70 bits. Oh boy.
The Ninja Warriors, once again, is on Steam, and I'm pretty excited about it. If you can't tell, from the context clues anyway. Let me see here. Unmute some shit. McCoy, Rygar, and Blue Odyssey. Thank you all for the follows. That might have been yesterday, actually. Space Hoppercopter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. We've got a frog race. We've got a poem. The usual suspects. Gotta hit my frog race button. We'll see if it works today. It's a very judgmental button. Sometimes it just don't. Alright, we're in. Who do you got? It's the first frog race of the day. Yeah, aka Ninja Saviors, whichever title you'd prefer. It's Grog 85% chance. Well, let's find out. Alright, betting time is over. Pretty even split this time. Best of luck, everyone. Start the frog race! Frog number 2. Frog number 2 is a slight lead. Frog number 4 pulls out in front. Wait a minute. Stops at the line. Capcom Presents wins the frog race. As if there was any doubt, 23% of you are correct. You need a loan? I'm sorry, I don't take loans. We don't take New Yen loans around here. 430,000 New Yen given to 19 people. Congratulations if you were one of the lucky winners. Condolences if you did not win the frog race. There's always next time, friend. Look forward to next time. Hit the poem button.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
The Sunday morning light filters in past the lateral slats of Venetian blinds, to my eye buried, luxuriating in the cotton crispness of your sheets. In vague grays and muted blues, the window presents itself as a tall portal to the day. We wake, head down to the marina for dim sum. Later, we'll catch the ferry across the bay.
Thinking about those dim sum. Hi, hello, everyone. It is Check's Calendar Wednesday. My schedule's all out of whack with all these New Vegas streams I've been on elsewhere. Scratching away.
Missed stream 500, but I hope it kicked ass. Here's to 500 more.
Oh god, I'm gonna be 100 years old by the time we get to stream number 1000. If I'm being honest, I didn't do much of a milestone stream for stream number 500. That was just kind of a normal stream. Because, if I'm being honest, like, we're probably closer to 600 or 700 with all the ones that we intentionally did not number. And it's a whole mess. But anyway, yeah, I guess the previous stream technically was number 500. I feel very old. Oh no. Leaving the internet on 999. Nah. I couldn't do that. Yeah, the illegal and secret streams. So yeah, we're playing more old video games today. I'm in an axe mood. I'm in an axing mood. We're gonna play some axe games. You Shadrock!
Will there be random acts of kindness here? Ha 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 ha. Never mind.
Somebody shoot that guy. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 acts of kindness. We're playing Legendary Axe. Of course we are. There's a strong portion of you that have probably never heard of this game in your life. Probably if you didn't have a PC Engine or a TurboGrafx 16. And that's fine. But this is not remotely an obscure video game. Quite the opposite. It's one of the most well-known and most highly regarded TurboGrafx games. Even going so far as to win Game of the Year in 1989. So I wouldn't call this particularly obscure by any stretch of the imagination. That's a big spider. There's an even bigger spider on the Japanese box art. There it is.
Oh, big.
We're not putting that one in the corner. We're gonna put that one in the corner. It's a little less terrifying. Yeah, Game of the Year for EGM, I think. Legendary Axe I Game of the Year. This came out in 1988 in Japan, but in 89 it released on launch day for the TurboGrafx 16. This released with the console in the United States. Hold on, we gotta play the ads. Wait. Where's my hide that. Let's play the 240. Are you guys ready for some 240p advertisements? Here we go.
Introducing TurboGrafx 16.
The Legendary Axe.
Turbo action.
Use the axe.
Turbo baby. Turbo sound.
There it is. We got it.
TurboGrafx.
Go back.
TurboGrafx 16 from NEC. A higher energy video game system.
Very good. Amazing. Incredible. Wait! I gotta pull up the other one. I gotta link this one in the chat, because I don't want to steal anyone's work of subtitling it. Here we go. I'm gonna link it in the chat, and then I'm gonna play it. There you go. Just giving credit for the subtitles on this next ad.
果てしないジャングルに挑む爽快なバトルアクションゲーム PC エンジン用ソフト魔境伝説新発売
Yes, Makio Densetsu, the Japanese title. Very good. So we're gonna play some Legendary Axe for the PC Engine. I will stubbornly call it the PC Engine until the day I die, because I'm a big fan of that name. Sounds a little bit cooler to me. As neither here nor there. How are you all doing today? Oh, baby, we're in. If we let this rock, is there a demo of any description? I guess we should sit here and find out. Unmute the alerts. Taquitos are in the oven. I'm coming over. Yeah, very snappy title screen. Despite what the title screen would have you believe, this is an ICOM joint. ICOM with an A, not to be confused with ICOM, which is just ICOM. It's a whole mess. Alright, so the demo's just the gameplay, understood. Understood, put me in, coach. No, not IREM. Yeah, legally distinct ICOM. It's got an A in front of it. So yeah, this came out like August 89 in the United States. The same day that it launched. The same day that the TurboGrafx launched. I think the Genesis had also just come out around this time. And compared to like first gen Genesis games, this probably looked really good. Yeah, we got movement. Yeah, I mean, no, the game still looks great. I just mean that, like, if you were shopping for video games in 1989, late 89 in the United States, this would probably look very appealing. We have a weapon charge meter at the top of the screen. Yeah, Genesis came out, like, just before the TurboGrafx did. We already mentioned that, Big Bang. Yo, what's up, Brodo? You weren't a year old? I wasn't alive yet in 1989. Game technically came out in 88, though. Pretty generous health bar. Most importantly, we got the weapon charge meter, where the weapon is always charging. So while you might want to just kind of mash on it, Taisuru, they were the 4 whole years you're -2. We're gonna get ourselves some 1cc's today. No continuing allowed. Yo, what's up, Jade? What's up, everybody? He does have a Belmont strut. You're not wrong. But you also have much more control over what you're doing in this game. You can freely turn about in the air. It's great. So we've only collected one of the gemeralds that allow us to charge up our axe's strength so far. But every time we collect one, that meter will allow us to charge it up a little bit more. And it introduces a weird dynamic where we do not exactly want to attack as often as possible.
For being the useless gaming magazine trivia fairy again, but it was Video Games and Computer Entertainment who named this game of the year. EGM chose the Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts.
I mean... Thank you, Pete. Thank you for the 100 bits. There's always one guy. Oh no. There we go. His axe looks bigger than the guy. Yeah, the way it's drawn, the axe looks enormous. Sadly, it is not reflected in-game. I know you mean well, Sly Dante, don't worry. But it comes across as quite nerdy. Ah, yes, the boulder! Ah, yes, the boss version of the boulder! Yeah, green rock, radioactive boulder. You clear second zone. Flare is waiting for you. We must rescue the girl whose name is Flare, ostensibly.
Big fan of how your life bar in this game is made out of cherry-flavored Tic Tacs.
That's true. Our life bar does look very tasty. Like, I would eat those. Now that we can charge our axe strength up to 50%, we want to start attacking a bit less frequently.
Rock the boulder.
Rock the boulder. We have rocked the boulder. Thank you, Typhus, for the 100 boulders. Thank you, Simon, for the 100 Tic Tacs.
Booyah boulder from Legendary Axe. I love you.
We just gotta one-up via score. No, the meter charge is at all times. Whether you land a hit or not, it depletes, so you wanna not mash the attack button as frequently as possible, because this will not be as fast, or this will not be as damaging as waiting for a full charge. Now, the issue with that idea is that the farther into the game you get, the more enemies there are, and the longer it takes the meter to fill up, because you have more of it. So it becomes this weird, like, zoning battle, almost. And we definitely do not want to be knocked off of platforms. It is incredibly easy to die via falling off platforms in this game. Yeah, resource managing. Oh no. We want to go down and around, if possible. Huh? Okay. Should have given the bar different levels of strength. Well, you can kind of tell which charge level you're at based on the outline of your character. Level 1 charge is blue. Level 2 charge is red, you see? Got secret shit over here. Yo, what's up, Dubstep Paladin? Yeah, a lot of things glowing in this game. I mean, you gotta make it clear where the stuff is, so I get it. Anytime we are forced to walk to the left, we are not able to see as far. Because the game just automatically kind of puts you on the left side of the screen. It assumes that you're walking to the right most of the time. And so the camera is from this angle. Yeah, the player 2 nerfs. This game feels very good, though. The enemies generally don't respawn. Some of them do. Are the axe charges permanent? No, you will lose 1 level. You will lose 1 charge level when you die. But the game is usually nice enough to give them back. You can usually find them again inside one of those, like, totems. Easy. Okay, never mind. There was a floor after all. Chris Redfield.
Love to see a fellow brother who hates boulders.
Yo, fuck
Keep
boulders.
Up the good work, my friend.
All
and remember, boulders can't be trusted.
Thank you for the anti-boulder propaganda. All my homies hate boulders. The good news is we have a very generous hitbox with this thing. Oh no, these are not synced up. We gotta wait. Now! Where'd he go? Did he just jump off the cliff? Ah, it's fine. He's back! Yeah, the bear can go very high up, because you can kind of juggle shit in this game. A lot of enemies will, like, automatically jump after you hit them, but they're not, like, invincible till they hit the ground either. So you can absolutely loop that shit. It's great. Yes. Now here's where the game starts to get... Here's where the game starts to actually get pretty rude. No, they're not invincible when they hit the ground. Some games, while things are flying through the air like this, you might not be able to hit them. Played many games like it. This is not one of them. Oh no, these are out of sync again. Couple more. This is the one. Priority number 1 is just staying on dry land. Is that a Kappa? Is that a Kappa-ass Kappa? Yo, Dan fan!
Why does Barbarian Man one-hand the axe standing up but holds the axe with 2 hands while ducking? Sorry about that question, I just had to ask that question.
It's a good question, though. That is a good point. He's even got a 2-handed swing while crouching, but a 1-handed swing while standing. We'll never know. It's one of the big mysteries. We're living. Oh yeah, welcome to the fucking Bubble Man waterfall. Welcome to the bit rate dimension. Uh-oh. What? Alright, we're fine. That could have been worse. That could have been a bit worse. You're on 160p, let's go. That's the optimal resolution. Collect key for secret area. %75 charge. Optimal resolution 690p. We did do one stream at 690p. Who dares? Bluto! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the huge raid of 93! Dick Deadwood Thank you for the 41 whole years! What were... Oh Christ, there's a lot happening.
my money.
Innocent Demon River Turtles.
Thank you. Thank you, TMNT. That game was good. What were you playing? What were you up to? My Friendly Neighborhood, I see.
Get ready.
Nate, thank you for the follow. I'm sure that there's a good strat for this boss. Typically, my strat for this boss is get hit by the fireballs on purpose, and then, while you're in post-hit invincibility, actually kill them. I'm sure there's a better strat than this, but it's usually what I do. We're in a dead zone. There we go. Sayara, they were the 43 whole years. Because they do quite a lot of damage on contact, yeah? But they do almost nothing from the fireball itself. So for the most part, I'll just take the fireball and then use the iframes afterwards to kill shit. I find it to be the easiest way to do it. Oh, what a hit! Flare is waiting for you. Must rescue Flare. We don't know quite what happened to her. Nothing in-game has explained it. But damn it, we gotta save her. This game have overheads, kind of. Every jump attack, I suppose, is an overhead. There is at least one enemy in this game that has a high and a low block. And jumping attacks can, in fact, get over those blocks. So I guess, yeah. Oh no, the boulder's back. This feels very Comic Zone. Just bouncing a little goofy lizard guy up and down. Yeah, this was just a boss fight, but the game is quite fond of just throwing these things at you constantly. We have to constantly be on the lookout for them. I think there's another one on one of these platforms.
See ya.
Yo, it's a business goose. Metalmax Howard! Oh my god, Nooch. Thank you for the 22 whole years of Prime gaming. Yeah, loads of instant death pits. Once we get out of this cave area, there will not be nearly as many death pits. The end of the game is mercifully light on them. Y'all have a good day, Brodo comment. Very satisfying, like, bass boosted sound effect when we land a charged axe. Just gonna spend the last 2 hours of work watching the stream. Truth be told, I don't know how long this stream will be. I've only got so much planned today. And once we beat those, we're just gonna get the hell out of here. But there might be an extra thing on Thursday to compensate. Oh no, not again. I've chosen the wrong house.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Scud Nate! I've taken a lot more damage than I ought to have. Like, a lot more. That's alright. Got him. Just gotta check to make sure, like, a Kappa doesn't pop out. The Soul Survivor! Hey, for the 19 whole years, look at the placement of this fucking guy. Look at this tiny platform. You just gotta juggle him and pray that it works. Whoa! You know what? He died too. To me, that's a draw.
Damn it.
Yeah, you see, the game is usually pretty nice about giving your power-ups right back. Are any of these axes golden? Some of them might be. No relation, of course. It's alright, we still got 3 lives. We're gonna try and 1 CC every game today. We're gonna see how that goes. He could fold a Belmont. This guy could fold a Belmont just because he can steer in the air. That's all you really need. Like, mid-air turning, all the Belmonts are cooked. He's alive. I thought he would die. Yeah, you could say we're playing as some kind of an axe battler, Hackstralian. You could say that. Should be another eyeball. Yep. Try and do this safer than we just did, because we took way too much damage previously. Oh, we got a big heal. Whoa! Big. He's facing the wrong way. You got me fair and square. John Contra, yeah. John Contra does die in 1 hit. He does have that debuff. That's true. Yo, it's a Belmont. But John Contra also has a spread shotgun, which I feel would be quite helpful in a situation like this. He doesn't really have to worry about anyone. Whiskey tea!
A day of 1 CC attempts. I can hardly contain my excitement.
Very good. I mean, occasionally we try to play games well. Generally speaking, we try to play games well on this show. Sometimes it doesn't go quite according to plan. The Ultimo! Hey, for the 29 whole years. Just kind of bounce him up and down. These things are weirdly tanky, too. Even if you have a full charge axe swing, they will not die. They will not yield to anyone. What are my thoughts on the Netflix Castlevania series? It does not have Grant Dynasty. That is my synopsis of that show. Extrapolate from that review as you will. I made that name up. No, Grant Dynasty is from Castlevania 3. And where the hell is my boy Grant? He's gone. That's alright, we landed on dry land at least. Most people assumed it was Dynasty. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Watch out for the butterflies. This game has platforming, but none of it's, like, exceptionally rude. Alright, at least he knocked me to the... At least he knocked me to the right. That could have been so much worse. This game is generally pretty nice about one-ups as well. Usually you'll be given a lot of point items, and you can get one-ups via score. So you can afford to die in a few pits. You can afford to die to pits. You can't really afford to die to normal enemies, though. Oh, yes! Maximum charge! Now, here's the problem. Having a maximum charge axe is the strongest thing in the game, by far. And it even does a flashing, epilepsy warning, by the way. It even does a, like, black flashing effect when you land a full charge swing. But at the same time, look at how long it takes to fill that back up. So we know that there's pits now, so we want to try and keep the camera about this angle. That way we can see where the pits are and avoid them. It is pretty sick, yeah. If you hit something with a full charge swing, it will probably die. The problem is, once you get to this part of the game, it's more like a footsies test than anything else. Because you don't really wanna, you don't want to attack fast anymore. Now you want to wait for the full charge so that you can just melt whatever's in front of you. And so it turns into this weird, like, strategy. Which is completely contrary to the start of the game. Your rate of fire gets a lot slower as the game goes on. And there'll be enemies like this that juke back and forth just to increase the chance of you missing that swing that you spent all that time charging. Damn, he's good. Is a pit required? No, none of the pits are required. We're dead, Captain. We are gonna fall in the spider pit again. Because every time we fall in... Oh, we got that extra life right back. Every time we fall into the spider pit, it'll drop that power up, I think, every time. So we'll be back up to full strength, no problem. Yeah, don't die with meter, that'd be cringe, you're so right. This one right here is a speed power-up, lets you attack faster. There are not many situations that call for that, though. It's your birthday, James? Merry Birthmas. Hope you have a good one. Grant Dynasty!
Don't worry about me. I got a deal with Netflix for a solo movie where it's revealed that I was actually present doing the events of the show. I was just conveniently out of sight the whole time.
Ah, that explains it. I mean, he does like to stick to ceilings and walk up walls and such. It could be that he was just up there in the rafters somewhere while all the show was happening. I could believe that. Damn, he's good. His neutral is immaculate. Camera pan to the left, he's just right there. Alright, so this is where the bosses should be. We want to try and take one out first, because fighting two of these at once is a nightmare scenario. We want to just try and keep this guy over here. We're probably going to take a few hits. There are totems there we can use for healing if we need to. Generally, we're just going to see how far we can get with this plan. Just kind of bully him off screen till he explodes. There we go. Oh yeah, the big heal. Big puntos as well. Let me get a full charge. Oh, it feels good every time. The way they just evaporate. Hey, we're back up to 4 lives. I don't know when that happened. We had 2 a second ago. Now we've got 4. I guess we just got that many points. This game's soundtrack is incredible. Imagine a fighting game with that hits done every time a move connects. That's Sam's show. Did the Rock Boy slide in behind us? He sure did. Oh, he walked into it. Yeah, I know, they've got bigger axes than we do. It's fucked up. Now, the problem with this section is we have to walk left for it, which means we're not going to have as much time to react to things in front of us. So we're just going to kind of do this so that we have an advancing hitbox at all times. We're just going to short hop our way to the left. There we go. That way if something pops up. What? Monkey! Sometimes a monkey just shows up. It's one of the facts of life. Sometimes you don't expect a monkey to show up, and then when you least expect it. What a whiff. How many of these does it take?
Short hops, huh? I always thought John Legendary Axe looked kind of like Barbarian Yori Yagami. Didn't expect to see it actually borne out in gameplay too.
Yagami. Thank you for the 100 Barbarian Ioris. Rude. So you can see how much less optimal it is to do smaller attacks. We can kill him in like 2 full charges. Yeah. And we had to do all those hits while we were just like doing this goofy loop. Much more optimal for a full charge. You'd think it would be like 4 times the damage, but really it's not. It's more like 8 times the damage. Oh no, he's back! At least it's just one of them this time. They just drift into frame. Yeah, the like axe sliders. Yeah, the farther into this game we get, the more it turns into a kind of drawn out footsies test. I hit a totem that I couldn't see. I didn't even know there was a totem up there. All right. We're now in the longest portion of the game. We're in Zone 5A. We're now in the maze. This is a big, long maze that has rooms for just about every letter of the alphabet. And we need to go the right way so as not to go all the way back to the start. Fortunately, this is not my first rodeo, but I imagine this would be very frustrating to a lot of people playing this for the first time. We gotta get rid of this thing ASAP. Is this neutral? No. Not quite. Alright, got him. He almost neutral. Thus far, it's been a straight line, but we are sometimes given a well that we can jump in. And sometimes you have to go the right way. And sometimes you have to specifically not go in the well. His Outdad website's called Game Facts. Must be where all those bit alerts come in.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Tally, thank you for the follow. Oh no. It takes too long to charge? Alright, we got him. Entertainment software facts. Yeah, I mean, if your game fact doesn't have ASCII art, like, what's the point? And it needs to take up, like, it needs to take up the entire height of a normal, like, monitor screen. It's gotta be so big that you have to scroll down to even get to the copyright information. Whoop! He's surrounded by 50 bats. Oh no. You gotta be careful trying to hit... You gotta be careful trying to hit these guys just with your normal attacks as well, because if it hits a bat, That's what the attack is spent on. You cannot hit more than one thing per swing.
Cool game facts is... I'm going to find you.
I'm going to find you. I am in your walls right now. Still use GameFAQs? I've uploaded some maps to GameFAQs. For Shadowrun for the Genesis, I uploaded all the maps. Back in the day, though, it was mostly just a means to look at how to do fighting game combos written by James Chen. Do my maps have ASCII art? No, they're in-game screenshots, duct-taped together at actual size. They're not paraphrased at all. They're actual size. What a whiff. Aha! Okay. I don't think we want to go in this well. I think we want to skip it.
Cool axe facts. People who say swords are better than axes go to hell before they die.
Before they die. Thank you. They were the cool axe facts. I agree.
I usually buy axes in a specialized store, a chopping mall.
That was dreadful. Thank you, Mike, for the 100 chopping malls. We're in 5L. 5L is the problem area. 5L is almost the length of the entire rest of the maze for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why, but this one screen is just absurdly long. Is this neutral? Woo! Damn, he's good. Oh no, I hit the wrong person. Alright, we got him. Footsie's statue. Footsie's statue is absurdly good. There we go. You gotta respect Footsie's statue. He's incredibly powerful. Oh, we actually have to hit those. They fly low enough that we cannot crouch them before they start their cycle. Oh no, there's another one. There we go. That's the pattern. Footsie statue at Evo. He's gonna make top 6 for sure. Yeah, the meter does not fill up at the same rate for the entire gauge. The first bit charges very quickly, but the farther it gets, the slower it charges. Must be slow and methodical about 5L. I don't know why 5L is this long. You get to this room and you're just here for a long time. That's just how it goes. What a block! It's kind of hopping along. Okay. What controller am I using? I'm using a Hori Fighting Commander, which I'm pretty sure was not made with the Legendary Axe in mind. But that's alright. I think we're supposed to go down. I think we're supposed to go down. Play it on a cheat box? Yeah. No, I got a Hori Fighting Commander. I am a big fan. It is probably my favorite D-pad I've ever used. Very comfy. Oh, hello. You are in the way. I have to go past you, actually. Alright, fair enough. At least you didn't knock me into the well. That would have been very bad. Do their AI reset when they get hit? I think so. The normal enemies, anyway. Kind of hop along like this. That way, if there's an actual threat, we don't have to make any adjustments with the D-pad. Ah, these guys. These guys can be killed in one hit. The problem is, their movement is quite good. Yeah, they got very powerful shimmies.
What kind of axe do you need for an egg? /sachet.
Sachet? TTS, you screwed him! The TTS fumbled the bag. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you, Itinerant Soldier, for the 100 hashes. Screwed or improved? I don't know. Pretty sure we need to fall here. Alright, at least we got that strat down. We got the eyeball strat down. No longer fear eyeballs. They have been solved. Oh, dear God, what is this? What fresh hell is this? Happy birthday them? No, sadly the axe is not piercing. You can only hit one thing per swing.
I don't have any axe puns, but I do have one simple question to all of you guys. What is your least favorite Sega game? Mine just has to be Pokemon for the Sega Pico.
Pokemon for the Sega Pico. We haven't done a Pico stream yet. I had been meaning to get around to it. Lion King? A lot of people have problems with Lion King as well.
The thing with jokes about eggs is that you always risk them getting scrambled.
Very good.
Sorry, I poached that one.
Can't believe it. I don't know how we got on egg puns, but thank you. Hey, for the 100 eggs. Thank you, Axe Battler, for the $1 due as well. Whoa! Oh, we got him. You like your eggs like your detective fiction? You like them hard-boiled, do you? Oh no, oh no, oh no, Footsie's statue is back. Oh no, oh no. Eh? Yeah, we're in 5P. That's a 3-frame button if you play chip. Oh, the music changed. 5Q. He's still alive. Damn, he's good. Block this overhead. He turned the wrong way entirely. We take those. Alex Kidd in High-Tech World. Was that the one that wasn't, like... That was the one that wasn't, like, a standard platformer, yeah? That was, like, a weird adventure, puzzle-solving type game. Is that the one? I might be thinking of a different game. That was the adventure game, okay. Damn, this guy's got my number, dude. I'll take that. Orbs give you random HP. There's 3 different flavors of healing orb. There's a small, medium, and large. Whoa! Fireball! Fireballs aren't supposed to do that. They got the Street Fighter the movie fireballs. At least I can axe the fireballs, but at the same time I need to charge my own attack. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, you got me. Got me fair and square. Yeah, just give me a couple of those. That's all I need. You can't believe it's Crane. Uh-oh. Fireball went a little farther out than I was expecting. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, this is where the desire to, like, attack quickly and the desire to charge kind of contradict each other. Because you want to deal with all the fireballs on screen, but you want to deal the most damage you can, too. And you can only really do one of those things at a time. Uh-oh. Alright, you got me. Yeah, he's got the Rainbow Edition Hados. It's Papa Shango, pretty much. Yeah, give me that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. What a whiff. Alright, fair enough. Oh, this dude's got my number, dude. Alright. Yeah, let's actually deal with these fireballs then. We've got no choice. We're dead. You win this round, Legendary Axe. Push run to continue? No. Must get a 1cc. Yeah, it's very good pixel art for 88. Alright, this time we're gonna play clean as fuck. At least until we get to the death pits. Then we have to be slow and steady again. Only one life? No, there's continues. We opted not to continue because I'd prefer to get a 1cc. We gotta collect all the point items we can as well to maximize one-uppage. You hyper flare, man. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Yeah, Toki's not too bad, I would say. Toki's not too bad, difficulty-wise. It's easy for that game to spiral out of control, though, if you're not prepared. You accidentally 1cc'd it, yeah. There we go. So the problem stages are 3. Only part of stage 3 is a problem. Stage 4, all of it is a problem. The maze itself, not too bad. The boss at the end is a problem. The final boss, which we did not meet, is also actually not that bad. It's just a matter of getting there. Who's flared? Some kind of a damsel we have to rescue. It's all in the manual, I'm sure. It's a flare gun. Yes, advanced technology. Or is that boulder? There's a boulder around here somewhere we have to destroy. Uh-oh. There's a wall of fireballs in the way. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is like 10 out of 10. All the way across the board. We've defeated Boulder 1, but there is a Boulder 2! Yo, what's up, Goaty? We're playing Legendary Axe. Yes, indeed. We're trying to 1cc it. We just fucked up. We fucked up several times, and now we have to restart. But getting back to that point shouldn't be too bad. Now's when we have to start being careful because the death pits have appeared. Much as I am want to go as quickly as possible to get back to where we were around the death pits, we cannot take those kinds of chances. Always stay in the middle of the platform, even if you take a hit. At least you won't fall to your doom if you're standing in the middle. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Yo, race smash, brawl.
I'd ask you a question, but out of fear that I'll end up on the chopping block, I'll say it was Mike's idea.
You know, somebody shoot Mike. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Race Smash Brawl. Dude. Yo, what's up, Rafficator? One of the game's few, like, collectible one-ups just sitting there. Yo, Mike, thank you for the 50-bit snitches get stitches. You know what, you're right. Shoot Race Smash Brawl. Yo, just get them both out of here. It's the only way. No, I kid. Scratching way.
Please insert 2 credits to access better puns.
This just got my number. Thank you, Scratching Way, for the 100 puns. Don't think there was anything of value downstairs here. Just a healing item, which we probably won't need super duper bad.
Observe the muscularity.
The muscularity. There's a very naked, muscular lad. Yeah, this is typically the point where death pits become a real problem. Is when they start to have cheeky enemy placement alongside the death pits. What a block! Wait for the butterfly to go by. Yo, schlup! Thank you for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you very much. Yes, the Kappas have appeared. Kappas of Doom. This game has platforming, but it's never, like, pixel-perfect platforming. It's just right. As a compliment, I can easily give this game. You do have to, there is platforming, of course, but never is the margin for error, like, slim enough to really be a problem. It does not ask any Herculean precision of you. Yeah, Dormammu's great. Talking about Marvel 3? Dormammu's a solid character. You put Dormammu on any team, the team will be better for it. Dormammu and Hagar. Those two go surprisingly well together. They are frequently picked together, actually. Yes. Back in eyeball hell. Nice. Not too bad. Yeah, peep the strats for the eyeball boss. Usually they give bosses some time to cook before they are reintroduced as a regular enemy. Not in this game. Like the very next stage, you start running into them. Yeah, they get demoted immediately. Now, if we can get out of this bit without falling into the death pits, we'll be in much better shape than we were previously. Because I think we died here twice. We died to the pit here twice, I believe. Yo, what's up, Cynical Razor? What game has the shortest time from when a boss appears to when it becomes a normal enemy? That's a good question. Yeah, one screen over. I'm sure that happens a lot, actually. We can kind of juggle these guys after our first strike. Yeah, we can, like, juggle them again. If we do it just right, they die before they hit the ground. That's gotta be the strat. Oh, this is a mess. Got him! GG's! My axe needs sharpening. That's why we have a strength gauge at the top. We just let that bad boy charge. You hit him for maximum damage. No, this game needs whetstones like Monster Hunter. I agree. I had such a fun time with those Monster Hunter streams. They were a joy to play through. Wait for the butterflies. Oh, we almost got hit by that one. Whoa! Oh, you got me. Monster Hunter 2 in the future someday? Probably. Yeah, we're streaming video games on the internet. I don't want to brag, but I've been doing it. We've been trying that streaming games on the internet thing. We're going to see if it works out. Not going to make any long-term commitments on that just yet, but we'll try it out. See how it goes. When will I play an MMO on stream? Ooh. I could play Final Fantasy XII. That's an MMO. Depending on how you look at things. For all the hits we just took, they really didn't do that much damage. That could have been so much worse. I'm surprised it wasn't. This thing we live in fear of, though. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles. What was the one that was, like, actually an MMO? It was, White Knight Chronicles or whatever the fuck. Gun Z? No. No, no, no. I'm not trying to expedite my arthritis, thank you. Yeah, Dark Cloud's great. You'll hear no Dark Cloud slander from me. I'm a big Dark Cloud fan. That's the rudest butterfly I ever did see. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 has aged pretty well. Dark Cloud 1 depending on who you ask, has not aged quite as well. But I probably, regardless, have fonder memories of the first one.
Always wait 5 minutes before you speak to someone after applying deodorant. Your accent might be too strong.
Your accent might be too strong. How dare you? Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, that's satisfying. Knock that dude into the pit. Frog race has been redeemed. It's gonna have to wait till we get out of this stage. It does have village building, yeah. That part of it still feels pretty nice. It's a very therapeutic game mechanic. Yo, what's up, C-Spot Rock? You saw a fat toad today. Ah, shit. This butterfly's got my number. Yeah, I've played ActRaiser. I haven't streamed ActRaiser, but I played it. Yeah, this, like, one butterfly specifically just has our number today. Nobody expects the butterfly. Have I ever tried to hit a butterfly with an axe? I've never tried to hit a butterfly with anything, really. I've never seen a butterfly that crossed me in such a way where I'm like, I must retaliate against this butterfly. I cannot let its transgressions stand. So generally, I've just left them alone. There it is. Trying to bait out the eyeball. He's alive! Drive-by smack talk? Ah, shit. Thought it was gonna go over me. We're getting worse at this game, not better, somehow. That's alright. Yeah, 1CC's in great shape. Last time we cleared this stage, we got like 2 or 3 lives back for whatever reason. Game's very generous with point rewards after a stage. There you go. I think both of them jump into the pit. No, not this one. So they can be made to jump into the pit by just allowing them to go by. No eyeball. There you are. Yeah, so beautiful Juwang. TMNT Trivia Night next Wednesday at a nearby bar. I wish you the best of luck. The purple one was Michelangelo. I don't think that's right. You might be you're being fed sketchy information. Ah, shit. We didn't get the juggle. Alright, let's run it back. Actually, before we run it back, Frog Race has been redeemed. We gotta pivot over to the Frog Race. Prepare your new yen, folks. It's time once again. Who do you got? Scott Steiner's in this one. A powerful foe, to be sure. I don't know which point in time this particular Scott Steiner is. I'm gonna choose to believe this is like TNA Scott Steiner. Alright, bets are in. Best of luck, everyone. Start the Frog Race. Pink Frog's got the lead. Wait a minute. Metal Frog X has won the Frog Race. Only 13% of the bet was in on Metal Frog X, so some of you are about to get paid 805,000 new yen given to 33 people. 33 of you are filthy, stinking rich. Unbelievable. Congratulations if that was one of you. And if it wasn't, perhaps the dulcet tones of Stampede can ease the pain.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
From where I lie, the oceans are deep and dry, empty. The sky is black smoke bearing winter's frozen gifts. It will snow in this land for 1,000 years, and I will sleep under it forever.
Thank you, Stampede. Where were we? Ah, yes.
Skeleton.
1cc attempts, baby. I mean, we could just use continues to get through it. That wouldn't be quite as satisfying. It's going for a full-on 1cc, I feel.
Cowabunga!
Yo, Justin!
Worry me with my money.
What happened to the frog when it broke down during the race? It got towed away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you, Justin, for the $1 due. Just get him out of here. Yeah, the bears are great. The way that they, like, air tech They do like an aerial ukemi every time you hit them. That one in particular does not have as much health as all the ones we run into later. Hoping to have finished AC4 by the time 6 dropped. They said that it was going to be like a 20-hour game as well, like the main campaign of Armored Core, which is like easily the longest any of them have ever been. I can't think of a single Armored Core that's taken me 20 hours to beat. No, I saw the thing that said 50 or 60. But I suspect I suspect all the people saying 20 are more accurate. Specifically what I heard was for like 20 hours if you are already an Armored Core player. I feel the same way Zan felt.
I think 20 hours seems low. That may have been a bit of an exaggeration.
An exaggeration? No, if anything, 20 seems high. Generally, I feel like if a game is gonna take a long time to beat, it has to be constantly, like, introducing more things to justify the amount of time it's taking. If a game is like 100 hours long, but you're doing the same thing for all of it, you know, it's like, I get it. Not only do I get it, but I got it like 5 hours in. Lots of replayability content. That's what I would expect, yeah. Because Armored Core games, they always have, like, built-in replay value. There is inherent replay value.
Get ready.
Doom Kicks, thank you for the follow. There's inherent replay value in the sense that you can just try a different build next time, you know? You can just pick you can pick different parts, play a different way. And so I would imagine that's where the bulk of your game time should go, into that process of trying different things out, as opposed to playing through it once, having it take like 50 hours, then it's like, well, I don't want to go through all that again with a different build. So I assume, and I think it would be wise, for it to be closer to 20 hours than 60. If that makes any sense. But on the other hand, I don't make games. What do I know? Oh, Armored Core 1's not too bad. Yeah, I wouldn't say that any of them are rough. You heard that they were rough from a Souls player. I'll tell you that the final mission of Armored Core 1 is pretty rough. That I'll concede any day of the week.
Anything with 9 ball is rough.
Yeah, it's true. Do love me some 9 ball, though. He's the coolest! Whole damn zoo is after me. Bear? The bear's gone. The bear's back. Yeah, this game looks great, Nico. This is one of the highest profile PC Engine games. Pretty well known, pretty well regarded. Not an obscure game by any means. If you had a PC, if you had a Turbo Graphics, you probably heard of this. I did not nail that jump. That's all right. Yeah, you can go into debt in Armored Core. It's possible to have negative money. As bad as that sounds, there is a benefit to it. An incredibly powerful one. This one. Let's be safe as can be with these. We've already fallen in once. Yo, Dubstep Paladin, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sure that alert will just show up randomly later. That tends to be how it goes. Have I played Bloodstained? No. It looks good. I haven't played it. I haven't played either of them. There's 3? I only knew about 2. I suppose that answers your question, though. Yeah, I haven't followed it too closely. It looks good. What I've seen of it looks good. My most modern game, Marvel 3? No. I played Streets of Rage 4, after all. And we played Ghost of a Tale. And we've played TMNT. Saga 2 Remake was too modern. Oh, wait till we get to PSP month. You think a DS game's too modern? You're not ready for PSP month on this channel.
I'll send this train.
Yo, thank you for the 100 trains. Why did that alert show up and not the previous one? Here, let me see if I can manually do it. What if I hit this button? Aha!
I'm looking forward to recreating my initial dumbass kid Armored Core fun times by selling all my stuff to afford tank treads, and the only weapon I had left was the beam sword, which only reached the enemy with some magical camera movements. I was not a smart kid, but I dared to dream.
Love a good beam sword. Love the moonlight sword in that video game. I get irrationally upset when people refer to it as the Moonlight Greatsword, because that's what they think it is. When to me, it's always just been the Moonlight Sword. It's a very irrational anger, I'll admit. Did we get cooked in the labyrinth? No. We died once to the boss after the labyrinth. And then we died the next attempt to the death pit. Just the same death pit over and over. Oh, I love the Kurosawa laser rifle. That's my jam. The finger? I don't think the finger will be back. The finger was too strong. It was so strong they had to nerf it for Project Phantasma. I remember the last time I played AC3, I want to say, maybe 2, one of the 2s. I just had a build that was like as many missiles as I could possibly fit on the screen. I just took like tons of missile launchers. I've never streamed it, Rake, yet. I've never streamed AC2. I've streamed all 3 of the AC1s. Yeah, the FPS killer, love a good missile boat. I could potentially get knocked into a pit here if I'm not careful. You really gotta respect the death pits in this cave. No Armored Core arcade game. Yeah, Virtual On. There's any of the Gundam ones. Those like Arena Fighter Gundam games. I've streamed 3 Armored Cores, yes. All 3 of the PS1 Armored Cores have been streamed. To be honest, though, that was ages ago. And it's about time we played through the AC2s. Asheron's Call 6. Yeah, we haven't gotten around to Ghost Babel yet. Well, that's the thing, right? Is there's just so many game out there. There's just entirely too many game. They really need to slow down the production of game so that people have the opportunity to play the game that they haven't played. But instead, they keep making game. and so there's no way to play all the game. It just cannot be done. It's an overwhelming surplus. Just play 25 hours a day? Yeah, you're right. How fast is our attack speed? Okay. Wait for Butterfly to go by. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you, Butterfly. I know your game. Alright, we're out of the Hell Cave, which means we're on our way to the Maze of Doom. But we got through the maze once. The maze itself is not the problem, it's the boss afterwards. Oh, satisfying. Yes. Big, thick, meaty blows with this axe. I've fallen into the monkey pit. I wish to escape the monkey pit. I'm out of the monkey pit. Yeah, the monkeys do a very large amount of damage. You do not want to get command grabbed by them. They're lethal. I suppose the same can be said of all the monkeys in this game. Got me fair and square. We can get our power up right back from the Spooder boss. We're about to get that extra life back as well on score, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we got it right back. We didn't lose anything. The course has corrected itself. Yeah, Castlevania is a very short speed run. Video games tend not to be as long as... or they tend not to be as short as a long play would have you believe. Because there's the entire process of learning how to play the game. Avoid the monkey pit. We will die if we go into the monkey pit. We gotta respect these guys neutral as well. You can beat Super Mario Sunshine in an hour. Took you 10,000 hours to do. Yeah! You understand. Oh, he's good. Well, that's not helpful. That's what we needed. We are living. Alright, back here. Safety strats, baby. It ain't that safe of a strat anymore. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, axe the kneecaps. So the main threat with those guys is that they can throw their spears at any time. And there's never a clear indication when they're about to do so. They also have a perfect, poke that they can use to hit you, regardless of whether you're standing or crouching, but generally it works out. Yo, I have a good one, Kaku Epsilon. Is the player character more of a caveman? I guess so. It's not entirely clear. I'm in the monkey pit. Monkey pit, the pit of doom. Never fall into the monkey pit. You'll suffer gravely for it. Well, he's vaguely barbarian-shaped in both box arts, yeah. We got our speed up as well. You've consumed a Virgil tutorial. Do I play any roguelikes? Not really. I like FTL. That's what I can tell you. Faster than light. Big fan. He's alive! Alright, he's dead. Do I eat many sandwiches? I'm something of a sandwich enthusiast, you might say. I've eaten a sandwich or two in my time. I don't want to brag. But I've consumed a sandwich. I see what all the hype's about. Yo, what's up, Top Spin? Yo, short and fuse! This is not quite optimal. This might work out, actually, if we stick with this plan. No, but when they throw their spears, that hits us. Alright, fair enough. Yo, we're getting cooked in this game. Do I like them long or short? I don't know if I've ever considered the length of the sandwich as a major factor in my enjoyment of it, if I'm being honest.
No sandwich should be 60 hours long.
Now that I agree with. Now you're talking some sense, chat room. You have a Legendary Axe. Oh, I didn't realize that was active from, like, frame 1. You're playing the Legendary Axe. I won't lie to you, we've been getting smoked in it. We've been going for a 1cc and we've been struggling mightily. Like, I'll be honest, it hasn't been looking great for our heroes. Alright, one of them's dead.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Z Gundam, thank you for the follow. I need that. Needed that desperately to live. Yeah, that is unblockable as well. Yeah, this game's great. I'm a big fan of the Legendary Axe. We're back up to 2 extra lives. We've got 3 total. We should get some more via score soon enough as well. We just gotta try and keep errors to a minimum. Yeah, he ran in squatting. These guys are very Plock-colored. It's my only observation. Yo, Subway, but slow!
This is my balance, go buy some game.
5 hour. 5 hour footlongs.
Yes. I remember that ad campaign. I don't think those are $5 anymore. Call it a hunch. Not even close, yeah. This is where the monkeys appear. Yes, I remember the monkeys. The monkeys of doom. They can be killed in 2 full charge strikes. I hit the rock and not the monkey. This is a disaster. So once we're out of Monkey Land, we'll be back in the maze. And the maze, honestly, ain't too bad. It just takes a while. Not too worried about the individual maze rooms. A foot long made in 1990 is 27 inches long now. Is that how that works? I think you might be right. You might be onto something there. The good news is, this is probably the hardest of the games that we're going to play today. There are other axe-based adventures I would like to get to. But for the time being, our sole objective is to 1cc the Legendary Axe. But if we can get through this one, we should be home free for a while. Alright, into the maze. Axel Stone count as a game? They should put this guy in Streets of Rage. There's been a lot of Streets of Rage 2 ROM hacks. They gotta put this guy in. They gotta put John Legendary Axe. Tell you what, I'm just gonna politely decline this encounter. You can just leave some of these rooms. You can just leave. You don't gotta hold shit. Yeah, hit the bricks. Alright, we got some decent healing out of that. How does this game warp you back? I don't recall, I'll be honest with you. At 700k, we should get a 1-up. We're steadily approaching that. These guys we constantly live in fear of. Don't fight these guys without a full charge. You only gotta hit them once. Yes, more healing. Back up to full. Donation goal. I tend not to do any of those. I'm not opposed to doing subscriber goals. I mean, granted, we're like 500 to 600 subscribers away from an emote slot. But I would not be opposed to doing like, I will play this game if we get this many. The problem is, I can't think of any games that would be like worth that much money. And I'm much more likely to just play them on a normal stream anyway. FIFA. No, I'll never do a subathon. I am so firmly opposed to the idea of a subathon. Strongest nerd! Thank you for the 7 whole years. I am so firmly against the idea of a subathon, you have no idea. The premise alone upsets me. DK64 100%. That'd take like 10 streams. At least. Get me out. Get me out. You know what? I'll take it. Took you 3 streams. It is weirdly comforting knowing that you've labbed that out already. when the subathon requires something. The problem I have with the subathon is just the concept of I will literally keep doing what I always do if you continuously give me money. And it's like, that's just what a stream already is, without a timer. Yo, Bacon Wrath.
Subathon, but it's just a week of submarine games.
Now there's an idea. There's an idea. It's more money. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't ask for money. Never have. I don't care. I'm not struggling to keep the lights on. I'm not starving. I'm doing okay. You don't gotta give me shit, I promise. Subathon where we siphon funds from you. That's a big-brained idea. The inverse subathon. Where there's just like a constant camera of like the Scrooge McDuck money pit. And it just gets lower and lower. No, Bernie Cam? I'd give you Bernie Cam for free if I had a camera for that. Gimli from Lord of the Rings. I haven't really streamed any Lord of the Rings games, to be fair. I would not be opposed to playing some Lord of the Rings. There was a Lord of the Rings game for the PS2 that I was a big fan of. We did play the bootleg. We played the GBA bootleg Lord of the Rings. We played the Sega Genesis bootleg Lord of the Rings, which was a fighting game, and it was awesome. As for, like, proper Lord of the Rings games, really haven't streamed any of them. I don't know. Just kind of juked them somehow. Hey, a 1-up! I feel like that's not always there. I feel like we just lucked out. I feel like we just got a lucky drop. Yeah, the Diablo ones are pretty cool. The GBA, like, Lord of the Rings Diablos are all sick. What makes this axe legendary? It makes you glow a myriad of colors when you're holding it. As you can see, we get like a gold outline when we have a full charge. Lord of the Rings MOBA? No, I don't. I actually don't remember that, but I also don't keep up very well with video game goings-on. The 2003 TMNT games, we played one of them? The GBA one, anyway. We didn't play the proper, like, console versions of them, but I guess that's fine. Maybe some other time. Or we could play Battle Nexus, which is like 100 hours long for some reason. I'm exaggerating, but Battle Nexus is pretty long. It requires you to find a lot of gemeralds. You gotta find all the gemeralds to unlock the true end of the game or some such like that. It takes a while. You'd pretty much have to dedicate a whole stream just to that. Yeah, the Chaos Gemeralds. Always be wary of eyeballs. Yes, indeed. I had a feeling I was about to get eyeballed. Isometric Lord of the Rings. That one I'm not familiar with. Oh shit, it's just right there. Alright, get a full charge. Yeah, the Warriors is great. Like the PS2 game? Oh dude, no, that game rocks. Pinot B? I do remember Pinot B for the, it was, I think it was on GBA first? And then it got ported to the PS1, or I might have that confused with something else. I know what game you're talking about. Yo, CO835, what's up? Oh no, Footsie Skeleton, he's back. Let me get a full stick of butter first. Think we have to fall in here? Oh, big heal. Love to see it. Terminal skeleton brain. You don't gotta tell me, I already know. You know, I'll take that trade. Take that trade any day of the week. Oh, back up to full. 3 extra lives to spare. Going into this boss battle. I don't know what went so wrong last time we tried to fight this guy. I don't really know where we went wrong. Things just went really wrong. Well, let's get a full charge first. Yeah, not killing the fireballs was an issue. Well, first, let's just try to get some full charges. If we get some full charge strikes, we can probably kill him in like 2 or 3. Alright, fair enough. Hey, we got him! Yeah, so you can see the, like, damage increase that a full charge will give you. It's definitely, like, 8 times damage. The multiplier you get for a full charge axe strike is immense. Epilepsy warning. There's going to be some flashing as soon as the final boss appears. So this guy actually has a pretty simple pattern. He just kind of goes back and forth across the screen. He'll hop back and forth. We just kind of want to not be standing wherever he is standing. I'm going to get hit for sure down here. Yeah.
Oh, big.
It looks like a Zetsubara emote. You're so right. One more ought to do it. I don't know if I can hit him. Uh-oh. Okay. Got him. 1 CC obtained for the Legendary Axe. Girl! Rescue girl.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
That's good.
Well done, Turner.
Yo, easy game for babies, yeah.
Well done,
Thank you.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
We did it. We rescue girl.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you, Abu.
Well done, Turner.
The bouncer.
This is the beginning of Toki, you're right. Why is he pointing? He's pointing at the credits. We have to pay attention to the credits so that we know who made this game. Not the jingling keys emote. You know, I didn't expect that that would take as long as it did. I thought we were just gonna bang that out first try. I'm like, you know what? I got this. I've played this game before. Easy game for babies. Ended up taking 2.5 hours. But you know what? Feels even better when you gotta earn it. How many more axes are left? We got some more games to play. We got some other games to play. Not to fear. We are gonna try to get 1CCs in all of them. We're gonna try to 1CC every game that we play today. I think we're stuck here, unless it goes back to the title screen. I'm not sure. We might just be trapped right here. I think this is where we live now. Why is the axe legendary? A good reason was never given. As far as I'm aware. What does CC stand for? Credit clear. A 1CC is a 1 credit clear. That is to beat a game without ever using a continue.
When the credits said Ono-chan, I thought it was DNO-chan for a split second. Anyway, good yorb DNO-chan.
Good yorb. Thank you, Simon. Alright, I guess we just close the video game then. I guess we just close that, because that's just where we live until the end of time. Just staring at the words, the end. Love a good yorb, I agree. There was a Legendary Axe II, of course. It was not made by the same people. It's not remotely the same kind of video game, but it is in fact called the Legendary Axe II. This one's called Ankoku Densetsu. This was made, I think this was an Atlas joint, if I'm not mistaken. This game's got a wildly different vibe. Now look at these axes. There's not actually that much axing in this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna pick up an axe as soon as the game allows us to, but not too much axing going on. Here's the Japanese box art, which I quite prefer. We're gonna go with that one. It's pretty good. He's got a sword! Legendary Axe II! Indeed, he's got a sword! Can't believe it. I hate it here.
Skeleton.
Anyway, let's play the video game.
Skeleton.
This game is wildly something different. You will not see a resemblance between these games. You really won't. General flashing lights warning all over this video game. There's all flashing all the time. Yeah, red/Atlas at the bottom of the screen. Ah, here's the demo. The naked man is back. No, we don't need to see any more than that. Hit the start button, seizure warning. The game begins with 2 heirs to the throne locked in mortal combat. Of course, we play as the guy who lost.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, hit start, dies. So in order to properly succeed this throne, we're gonna have to get all the way back there.
Secret Barbarian Stream.
I mean, it just so happens that a lot of axe wielders don't wear much. A lot of axe wielders, fictional or otherwise, just happen to be barbarian shaped. It's true. So we do not have a weapon charging mechanic. We now have a timer. We have round timers. We can pick up alternate weapons like this Morning Star or a flail or a chain or whatever you want to call it. Puncher Boxer. Thank you for the 25 whole years. You have very good control over your character in this game, though. It feels quite nice. You cannot, I mean, you can still turn in midair, but you don't retain your forward momentum like you do in the previous game, which is fine. The vibe, in general, is nowhere close. Now, obviously, this was made by different people, so of course it feels a different way. But this feels more like it would be a Guy Noog, the shmup, or however the hell you say it. The first boss. Yeah, we're not in the jungle fighting animals anymore. Now we're in, like, weird, dark, gothic alien world fighting undescribable abominations. We do get smart bombs in this game, which is nice. You get smart bombs, you can clear the screen with them. We're going to be making use of those every so often. Yeah, he blew up, he exploded. He's dead. Yeah, this is more of an eldritch horror type beat than a silly cartoon romp in the jungle. Wildly different vibes. You know what this music reminds me of? It reminds me of Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake for the MSX. Something about these, like, long, droning low notes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Love that game. Any similarities I can find with Metal Gear 2. He only accepts Snake's Revenge as a sequel. The good news is Snake's Revenge is still pretty good. I played through Snake's Revenge on stream. That was, I think that was stream number 69.
No.
That's the only one I've been motivated to remember, because every so often I'll be asked, what was stream number 69? I'm pretty sure it was Snake's Revenge. I don't know why we chose to play that day, instead of, like, the Guy game. Probably because we can't play the Guy game, nor would I want to in the first place. Ah, yes! The axe! The axe has been found! Now, as you might suspect, the axe is the strongest weapon that we have access to. It's got the smallest hitbox. It definitely has the smallest hitbox, but anything that we touch with it will evaporate. There will be situations where we might want to pivot to something else, but generally, the axe is what we want. It's in the title, after all. I will show off those smart bombs. There we go. There's a smart bomb. Oh, there's a sword. We don't want the sword. Actually, we do want the sword for now, because that brings us up to level 5. That's the highest level that the weapon can get to. We picked up a star just now. That gives us a longer life bar. Now we can take 6 hits. So we had to swap weapons there, because every time you swap weapons, your, like, weapon strength level goes up. And now it's at 5, which is the highest. So if we pick up another axe now we'll try and keep it. But we had to get to level 5 first. The bosses in this game are very brief, usually. You just kind of wail on them. Very brief boss fights. This boss fight's gonna take 10 seconds. Either I'm gonna die or you're gonna die. Walking to the left? That's forbidden. Unhand me, foul slime. Yeah, I like this music too. The vibe of the, like, aesthetic of this game reminds me of, like a sort of Vermilion, I guess, but darker. Not the skeleton. Not the skeleton limbs. Not the skeleton feet!
Skeleton.
Please, no. Yeah, give me this one. This is a good weapon for this.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Man.
There's skeletons everywhere. Oh my god! We got a real skeleton problem.
Skeleton.
Skeleton footsies, indeed. Sword has a larger vertical slice. We can hit things from much higher up. It's advantageous. This game is without question easier than the previous one. For one thing, this game has almost no death pits to speak of. Falling to your doom is almost never a concern in this game. But also just due to the nature of how quickly things die. So this enemy is fucked up because they have the same smart bombs that you do. Yeah, they have the same bombs that you do. And if you let them touch the ground, you get hit. Yeah, I know, it's fucked up. I think it's cool, though. It's a cool... it's a cool enemy. You gotta swipe them out of the air, which is something you can do with pretty much every projectile in the original game as well. The running theme with both of the legendary axes is that you can just kind of swat any projectile out of the air. And frequently there will be situations where you have to not take damage. Fuck it. Just get him out of here. Skeleton! Sorry, we got him. We're already up to 6 lives, by the way.
Skeleton. 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 Skeleton.
We do want to try and kill every enemy that we see, because some of them... the axe! Some of the enemies in this game will drop a permanent life upgrade. It will embiggen your life bar. We want to make absolute sure we kill everything we see, because you just never know when they'll show up. You're gonna ask where the axe was? Yeah, there's 3 different weapons that you can wield in this game. The axe is the strongest by far, as it should be. But it's also got the smallest hitbox of any of them. He's just a little guy with a giant wrecking ball. Damn, he's good. Oh, you got me. You got me fair and square. Yeah, he's just a little dude. He's a little dude with a giant wrecking ball.
Well done, Turner.
The good news is that 1-ups just fall from the sky in this game. Uh-oh. This guy's a problem. Not difficult by any stretch to get 1-ups in this game. Yeah, we lost our level. We lost our health upgrades as well, but that's whatever. Weapon change color depending on level? Yes. You also get a different, like, hit spark. You get a cooler hit spark. Now, due to the nature of this game's, like, power-up system, there are sometimes situations where you're like, man, I really wish I didn't die here of all places. It's not as unrecoverable as it could be in some shmups, for example, but there are definitely some, like, hell checkpoints you want to avoid. Hey, that's a full heal. Yeah, square wave base. So the strat is just to hit him as he's recovering. Yeah, there we go. That's the timing. Can we get his weapon? That would be pretty nice. And then the fight's still not over. You have to fight the ball itself. Not too bad. It's a loyal weapon, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a load-bearing wrecking ball. It just explodes like anything important would. We're given 10 minutes for this stage. So we're gonna have to take some time to collect all the weapons we see to get back up to level 5 as best we can. We have no bombs currently. We've spent all of our bombs. But that's not the worst situation in the world. Yeah, we're standing on a bunch of skulls. Some of them fall down. Some of them are fake platforms. Alright, we got one bomb back. This is one of those games where if you play through the whole thing on one life, you'll be much better off. Platforms like this retain your momentum as well. So when you're hopping from a moving platform to a stationary one, you need to consider the direction you're currently moving in. The shmup of action platformers. Generally, this game's not as hard as the other one, I would say. Now, if you wipe out like really late in the game and you find yourself in like an unrecoverable situation, in that situation, yeah, it'd probably be harder than the original, but generally not nearly as hard. You're given so much firepower. Your weapon is so strong. Enemies tend to vaporize in 1 or 2 hits. And them dropping, like, helpful life-ups and such is pretty frequent. Yeah, he's got a very high jump. It's very easy to fall down here, though. If you're gonna die to anything on this stage, it'll most likely be the timer. You're given 10 minutes for a reason. That's because there are Long drops. Attacking also kills your aerial momentum. So if there's somebody on the platform that you're trying to get to, and you need to, like, attack during that jump, it's going to kill your upward momentum. Which works against you quite frequently. But it ain't too bad. Not a massive problem. Stage looks like it was designed by Geiger. This is a Geiger-ass game in general, just all of it. Not the most Geiger thing we'll see today. Yeah, we definitely want every star we find. That gives you health upgrade, at least until you die. His neutral is immaculate. Alright, level 5 weaponry. Back up to maximum strength. An axe? Really now? That's quite kind of you. Girl. We must hit the real girl. Girl will produce fake girls. The thing is, we've got a level 5 axe now. And level 5 axe just kind of vaporizes everything in the game.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Gimme Jibs Jr., thank you for the follow. I don't know why he hopped away like that. Ah, yes! The guts dimension! No video game is complete without Guts World. Yeah, we're gonna want the sword for this stage. As much as the axe is the best thing ever, the sword on this stage in particular covers, like, the entire screen. Axe is, or the chain is good too. Give me that. Yeah, just the coverage you get from the other weapons. This is one of the only stages where you really want it. Otherwise, you just want the raw DPS of the axe. I prefer the sword, though, because the sword's arc just hits the entire screen. Hits the whole tunnel. Chimkin? Weird alien Chimkin. Who dares? Yo, Jiggy! Lord Jiggy, thank you for the raid. How did, GoldenEye go?
Chicken.
Oh, those deal damage, understood.
Chicken.
Playing Legendary Axe II at the moment. We're in the middle of Guts World. No video game is complete without its dedicated Guts World. We've relocated the axe.
The original one is a favorite of mine. This one's really good too.
Yes. The first one in particular is a very, like, highly regarded video game. Everybody seems to agree on that one. People are a little bit more split on this one. And I guess it's primarily because it has absolutely fuck all to do with the first game. But they're both very good. Oh, a star! Another health upgrade! Don't want the sword. I'm gonna keep the axe for the time being. We picked up a chain. They kind of spawned a chain right on top of us, so I guess we'll pivot to the sword instead. Rapid weapon swaps all of a sudden. There's another chain. Yeah, real-time weapon switching. It looks like we're very mildly inconveniencing this guy. Ya guts worm. He almost got us. We're already most of the way through the game, by the way. This game is not long. How do you fight it at level 1 power? You just die, I think. That's one of the bosses you don't want to be at, like, level 1 for. You'll be in big trouble. Oh, they got the smart bomb, guys. Tell you what, I'm just gonna leave. Whoa, lightning! You! He's the one that blocks a lot. Those ones in particular are really annoying to deal with. Another axe. I don't mind an axe. We take those any day of the week. Nice hitbox. Yeah, the fly. No relation. I need that. I need all the moons I can get for healing. These blocks will not stop crumbling. Enemies using your own smart bombs is the funniest concept. There we go, we got one back. Slaughterhouse? You mean, Splatterhouse? I have played Splatterhouse, yes. I have not played the Turbo Graphics version of it, though. I'm pretty sure I just played the arcade one. We got a full heal!
Skeleton.
No, I haven't played 3. Splatterhouse 3, I would argue, is, like, the creepiest game of its era. Give me that permanent upgrade. Yeah, it's scary for real. Another axe, you're too kind. Not too bad. 6 lives, 5 bombs. Yeah, DPS race. There you go. And then somehow we land in like a futuristic alien base. With robots and everything, shooting missiles at us. I have no idea. Yeah, as you do. I'm not going to say the stage transitions in this game make sense. I don't know quite exactly how we're getting from point A to point B. The power of positive thinking. You're trying to follow the plot here? There ain't much. At the start of the game, there are 2 heirs to the throne fighting each other for who gets the throne, and we lost that battle. This whole time, we've been making our way back to the throne so that we can properly claim what is ours. I'll take a sword for this. I can hit the missiles a little easier. You know what? I'll take an axe. Yes. Hello, my old friend. A star! Oh, hell yeah. 9 hit points total. We're gonna need to collect a lot of moons to fill them up, though. Yeah, we got 10 smart bombs. We don't have a particular plan with them. I mean, they're okay, but they only do, like, the smallest possible increment of damage. Oh, anytime, Cynical Razor. Love a good skeleton. Big skeleton fan. This place is a little mazy, I suppose. Generally, we're trying to get all the way to the left.
Skeleton.
That way we can go up to the top and then back to the right once we're at the top. But everything kind of looks the same. I think we've been here before. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, we have to go, like, down and around and then back up and around. It's in, like, the most, like, snake-ass layout you could possibly imagine. No, we've been this way too. Its enemies respawn. Let's go up here. Yeah, no, it's not quite graph paper necessary. It's not as bad as the maze in the first game. Like, it's a little confusing, but it's not too bad. have the maximum allotment of bombs.
So I
Shedrock.
had to step away. Did the ending of Legendary Axe 1 say excellent or something when you won?
Oh, I wish. That would have been amazing. It would have capped off an already perfect game if it did that. Sadly, it did not. It's the one blunder on a perfect game. The one blemish. Thank you, Shedrock. Well, I think I gotta go this way anyway. No. Okay, so we do gotta go up and around. Weird gravity-assisted swing there. We take those. Yeah, Jazzy Jeff the entire game. No, these are all dead ends. Okay. Noted. In that case, we probably have to go that way. This away. Hey, you. Unhand me, coward. Thank you. We go up a floor, then we check to the right again. Hey, you. Who the fuck was that? Was that the boss of the previous stage? He just, like, decided to show up? Oh, hello, sir. I'll be over here. Places to be, you understand. Yeah, me when I fucking get you. Alright. Nothing that away. Yeah, he wanted that salty run back. He sure did. Oh, what a juggle. This feels about right. Top right corner, lots of force fields to block you. No, that's also a dead end. They're all dead ends. Every which way. Understood. He couldn't afford more gear, yeah. The character that we're playing as is weirdly out of place. With, you know, he just clashes with everything in this video game. Every stage. Every enemy. Yeah, we might run out of time. That's alright, I'm not sweating it too much. It's all data collection. We got 6 lives to spare anyway. Yeah, Conan in space, more or less. Alright, fair enough. We've collected a fair bit of data. We've been checkpointed somewhere. Interestingly, it retained most of my health upgrades. Not all of them, but most of them. The explosion lingers, understood. Lingering explosion. Yeah, we lost one upgrade. Small price to pay for a full timer. Yeah, linger. Yeah, I bet. I love GoldenEye, though. I've always been more of a Nightfire fan, personally, but probably wouldn't have had Nightfire without GoldenEye, so... Forest fires contained within a cardboard box. Yeah, that's true. It points us this way when we load in. I have a feeling this might not be the right way, but maybe it is. Maybe it is the right way, and we were right there all along. We've got no upgrades, though. There we go, level 2. Better than nothing. See if we can get them to drop more than one. No, I don't think their rewards restock like the enemies do. I need that. Need that for level 3. This is a bad matchup for you, friend. I've got bad news for you. This matchup's 10-0, my guy. Alright, we're up to the final boss now. We're back to the throne where we left off at the start of the game. They also have bombs, the same bombs we do. Oh, we got him. Or did we? Oh, those track. That's a problem. Oh, the attack actually pushed us into a... That's alright. So they put us here, presumably so we can get some weapon upgrades back. That makes sense, I understand. Yes, indeed. So it seemed like the tech was probably to... The tech is probably to crouch near him a lot. Because it looked like his bullets can only go so far downwards. I have a feeling if we're crouching, like, right in front of him, there's a dead zone. I could be wrong. We'll see. This guy is a complete jobber. As long as we have a sword, there's not a damn thing he can do about it. I think if we have the chain here... we cannot actually properly hit him. We can't hit the marbles on the ground, that is. The first part's easy enough. We got nothing to fear from phase 1, really. It's a good hits done sprite, I agree. Oh, he can just walk all the way into the corner. Never mind. That's not nearly as safe as I thought then. Yo, what's up? You took a nap? You woke up, everything was wrong. No axe, no stamina game. Playing Legendary Axe II. So all of our health upgrades are gone. I don't know if we're going to be able to recover from that. Unless there's a surefire strat. But if we've got to run the game back, all the data that we've acquired should allow another run to go much cleaner. Not too worried about it. And this guy drops a full heal. This is a 1cc attempt, Trafficator, so yes. Oh no. Should've did a high swing. Don't worry, bottle of water is at the ready, Tenebris. Oh no. What a dead zone, I says. Putting the missile guy in that hallway is pretty strong because he can't even reach. His missiles just hit the ceiling. I don't know if he has any other moves. Yeah, we gotta crouch under his bullet, but we gotta like high swing the... We gotta high swing the marbles. Yeah, there we go. Most of the time we'll want to be... Ah, shit, he got me. He's learning the matchup. He's starting to fuck up his timings. Alright, run it back. Yo, the hit stun loop. We cannot jump when we're standing in one of those portals, unfortunately. Or like tractor beams or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yo, the double fireball. So we want to stay a safe distance away then when he does go for marbles. Ah, shit. Alright, you win. You win this time, Legendary Axe II. This game is much shorter, though. This will not take nearly as long to get back. No, we don't need to put in a continue. That continue track would have been very good as, like, the lead up to the final boss if they had gone with that. Alright, let's do it better this time. So we can only hold a maximum of 10 bombs. means at some point we might as well start spending them. We're probably never going to need any for the final boss, because I don't believe that our bombs can negate any of his projectiles. Maybe it can. I have a feeling it cannot. Fashionable handbag is a good choice of weapon. It's not a bad plan. They're wearing too much clothing. Compared to our hero, yes, absolutely. Yeah, this game is like 6 stages long. It's quite brief, comparatively. Some of these enemies may have stars on them, though, to embiggen our life bar. It is worth killing everything we see. I'll take a bomb, too. The bomb is really good for the guts tunnel stage. Rising Star combo with Virgil, congratulations. Axe! Thank you, video game. I accept your axe. Now we can kill even gooder, even faster. It's kind of hard to hit these bugs on the ceiling, though. I guess that's what these are for. Ah, yes, our first star. Yeah, the Neve to cleave. The majority of the bosses in this game are very meltable. Just hit them a few times, they explode, yeah. I mean, we could have left the bugs be, but you never know if any of them have like a health upgrade, like a max HP go up, you know? You can never be too sure. That might be where they tuck the upgrades away, you know? Planning on doing compilation content on YouTube. I find just chilling. My YouTube is almost exclusively a VOD archive. Prepping these streams and then actually streaming them take up the bulk of my time. I would not have much time to do compilations. Not to mention my complete inability to video edit. A lot of my friends can edit. I sure as shit can't. Laughing at raccoon post. If I pay someone to, I don't know. I don't know how desperate of a craving people have for for compilations of my streams. Yeah, video editing is very difficult. Hey. Oh, did I use my bomb to hit his bomb? That was sick. This stage was the guy with the wrecking ball? If I'm not mistaken. Wrecking ball boss. He's not too bad. And then we're off to Guts World. We should have some skeletons along the way. Yeah, we're gonna want the chain for this, just so that we can hit these guys that are trying to play Nooch. I cannot reach that. That's alright. Do I want the sword?
Skeleton.
Not really. Oh my goodness. This weapon's really good in the sense that a lot of enemies have a range that they, like, are forced to get in before they try to attack you. Like, their AI is programmed in such a way that they won't even initiate combat until they're in a certain distance. And that chain weapon definitely hits outside of most people's range. We should have no trouble with this boss as long as we can successfully bait him out. This guy is still a mystery. Still not entirely sure how to how to hit that guy consistently. This is just a case of bait and punish. Level 5 axe. We shouldn't have to land that many. Yeah, 3 hits. He's just a little guy, yeah. He's just a tiny lad.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. Oh, we're not in the Guts Tunnel yet. There was one other... Yeah, there's the tower stage, that's right. We should be able to find a star here. To embiggen our life bar. We're gonna need it. If anything's been made clear. That we need to try and hoard all of our upgrades by not dying. Had some Trio the Punch energy. There's a lot of bits of this game that I would describe in a similar way. It's much darker here, though. Whole game's got a solemn vibe to it. I'm sorry. How many 1-ups was that? Why do I have 12 lives all of a sudden? Yeah, you're right. I should not worry about it. Yeah, it seemed like a 7-up. Reikichi Shadow! Thank you for the 40 whole years! I don't know how I whiffed. I whiffed him somehow. That's alright.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Karuban, thank you for the follow. You have to be pretty precise with this weapon to offset its range. It has dead zones. Is Axelay part of the list? Is that an Axe game? I mean, Axe is in the title. I don't know how Axey it is. Yeah, axeless behavior. We currently do not have an axe, yeah. This whole thing's a sham. That thing was in my blind spot. Well, we didn't lose much, because we didn't have much. So that's not too bad. We'll have to build up our weapon levels again, but that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, this wouldn't be the worst level to get your weapon levels back. There's a high quantity of enemies. They tend not to attack you too many at a time. That is a health up. We don't need that. That one falls. Probably all of these fall. At least hitting these guys will not be a problem with the sword. Hitting them with the chain is is much more of a problem. We got giant blind spots. Yeah, we do have to deal with the physics of this video game. When we are on a moving platform and we jump, it does keep the physics of your motion in mind. A star! I can't reach that star. That's alright. Plenty more stars later on. The lesson here is don't kill enemies too high up. Power-ups do not fall to the earth. Are back up to level 4. We would like to collect another axe. We get another axe, that means we can just kind of nuke everything we run into in one hit. That'll do. All we had to do is ask for it. So this should be the girl boss? Yeah. rotating girl. That's her big move. She just rotates. You ever just rotate with the lads? Yeah, all the bosses in this game are pretty quick. At least when you've got a powered up weapon. The axe is definitely best for boss fights. Golden Girls Persona inspired fan game. That sounds pretty good. That guy explodes into chunks. Noted. Uh-oh. Yo, Simon!
Girl rotatee. Rotato faster, girl.
Yeah.
You are reaching maximum velocity.
Maximum velocity! Thank you for the 100 rotates. These guys, yes. Oh, I can just lame them out right here. We would like to get an axe before the boss fight, if at all possible. Something about this game looks really nasty. I believe that's what they were going for, yeah. Mission accomplished. Something about this game was designed to be unwelcoming. Frog race has been redeemed. Let's try and finish the stage first. That was a weird interaction. Yeah, oops, all guts? No, it's a very popular trope in video games. You gotta have a gut stage. Uh-oh. Oh, you got me. Tell you what. We're gonna do the frog race, and then we're gonna back this up to the beginning, because we're gonna try and stockpile all the stars we can find. That's gonna be the plan. But first, let's do this frog race! Prepare your new yen! Who do you got? Yeah, Marvel Comics is here. Capcom Presents was in the previous one. It's time to go broke, yeah! I think we did one time, Raycat. I think we did get Capcom and Marvel in the same race. I think that's happened once. The system can't fail you. Are you just betting on lane 4 every time? Honestly, it's a good strat, because eventually it's gonna be your day. Alright, bets are in. Best of luck, everyone. Yo, Dot Jade! Thank you for 26 whole years! Evil Tennis King has won the frog race. He wins the race while hiding behind the alert. Unbelievable. We couldn't even see him. There's a masterful gambit by the Evil Tennis King. They almost finished in sequential order. Fake, spliced, rigged. Alright, pay it out. Frog number 1, 240,000 new yen given to 22 people. Congratulations if you're one of those people. Condolences if you did not win the frog race. Plenty of time. Plenty of future races to have. We're gonna back this game up. We're gonna back this up. Poem has been redeemed as well. Let's throw it over to Stampede while I reset the game.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
Looking out the window of your room onto a wet, rainy day, Main Street under a slate gray afternoon sky. The light on your face is soft and dim under the lace curtain, and the streets are empty. In the distance, there is a flash and a rumble. Clouds sail the sky like giant wooden ships on a blackened evergreen sea capped with foam.
Thank you, Stampede. Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna have to hoard these upgrades as best we can. Play for maximum safety. Holy active frames, Batman. Yo, what's up, Sissy Blade? Playing the Legendary Axe II. It's even more legendary than the first axe. Now, despite all the trouble we've been having with this, I would still say that in general, this game is easier than the other one. We don't have death pits to contend with. The bosses aren't too bad. It's mostly the stages themselves. But that too could probably just be remedied by taking our time. Oh yeah, the poems, you can tell when it's one from 76, because all the 76 ones are, like, over the radio. In Interstate 82, you're playing as a Stampede, which is why you don't hear those through a radio. What a game that is. Yeah, I wish we got a third Interstate. Dude, that'd be so good. They're at least tangentially related to Vigilante 8. Very much the same DNA in those games. It's just Interstate 76 is a purely single-player focused story. It has multiplayer, because of course it does, but that's not really what that game is about, whereas Vigilante 8 seems mostly focused on its multiplayer. Yeah, I'm always down for more car combat. Don't you worry. There'll be more car combat streams in the future. We're not done with those yet. There's plenty of those I've yet to play. Extra life. Now, given the nature of wanting to hoard all of your power-ups, all the extra lives are kind of counterintuitive, I would say. I mean, it's nice to have them, but if you're in a powered-down state, they're not going to be that valuable anyway. It's more of a shmup-style upgrade system where we want to go into, like, the final boss having absolutely everything. There's a star. We need to collect all the stars we can. Don't know if I have a way to... Okay, that didn't despawn it. Good. Yeah, we have to be careful about where we kill shit. We have to kill shit in a way that we can still grab what they drop. Any chance to play more Armored Core? Yeah, probably at some point. We'll play through the Armored Core 2s. The stars increase your maximum health. We now have 6 instead of 5. Problem is, when you lose a life, you lose one of those stars. And we really want to go into, like, the end of the game having the absolute most we can. What is their plan, exactly? What is this enemy's plan? To lure us into the skeletons, no doubt!
Skeleton. Skeleton. Skeleton.
Yeah, this is definitely the weapon for this part.
Skeleton.
Now we'll grab a sword. I think we just got a one-up on score. Confirmation, if we needed it, that the game has those. Alright, so this should be the skeleton hallway. We've got to deal with a million billion skeletons, and then we got to deal with the wrecking ball guy. That is an extra life. The bombs fly out of their loincloths. I wasn't going to question the logistics of how the bombs are dispensed. Frankly, it's none of my business. I wasn't going to ask them. I am happy to see that axe, though. Very happy to see the axe here. killed that guy on complete accident. Alright. Not too worried about this one. Yeah, the Wrecking Ball boss is very good. Yeah, no, the game is really not too hard, A-Burn. If you have a level 5 weapon, it's not too bad at all. But as soon as you die and you go back to level 1, that's where the problem begins. Generally, though, not too bad. It's mostly just a matter of getting all the way to the end in good shape. Yo, what's up, Adam? How are things? Nothing that away. Yeah, vaguely Geiger. I like that head stomping, actually, is a valid means of attack. I'm not sure why. It seems incredibly goofy in this game. But I'll take it. That is a 7-up. Holy shit. Can't say I've ever seen a 7-up before. The legendary Uncola. We've already done a cool spot stream, unfortunately. My 7-upper is Sprite guy. I am a water guy. Let me tell you, as a guy who's had a kidney stone before, water is pretty delicious. Have you ever had water before? It's fantastic. You should drink more of it. Yeah, give me the sword for the extra range. So we know that there's a blue... We know that there's like a blue fairy girl that has a star. If they are all, in fact, being held by the same enemies. Which means we need to kill that fairy in a location where the pickup is collectible. The vertical hitbox on that is just absurd. You have a star. I need to kill you as low to the ground as possible. There we go. Alright. Because not to mention, for all the stars we get, it's gonna make every stage following this easier. Because we just have more survivability. So it's really important to try and get all of them then. The least threatening attack. I don't even think it dealt damage. I don't know what the function of that move was. Yes, my axe! Okay, so the pickups are all the same. All the pickups are the same. That means that is learnable. Without question, the easiest boss in the game. That boss is definitely the easiest. Okay, so Guts World is probably when we need to start spending bombs. Extra life. Just via score. Oh, it's not the lives that are the problem, Kane. This is a game that gets easier if you never die once in the first place. Because then you've got your maximum resources. I would like the chain, yeah. We're in no particular hurry. Timers are quite generous in this game. Every soda had its own video game. A lot of just foods in general. There's a Taco Bell, like, FPS on DOS. Or whatever the fuck it was. Maybe it wasn't an FPS. It's definitely first person. Dr. Pepper didn't. I don't think Dr. Pepper is a real doctor. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not convinced. Someone show me his degree. I'm not buying this for a second. Darkened Skies, yeah, that's the Skittles game. Or at least it's a game that contains Skittles. Now, the only thing most people know about that game is the Skittles branding, but really, other than just Skittles randomly being in the game, it's not super duper about them. They're just kind of there. But that's fine. They're technically not food. I'm not a foodologist, I wouldn't know. Oh, we played a lot of McDonald's games. We played almost all of them. We did a McDonald's stream, which miraculously was unsponsored. Eight to health. Doing pretty good. No particular hurry. A little bit of patience will serve us well on stages like this. Another star? I didn't know there were 2 stars here. Oh, I don't gotta hit you that many times. With this axe, I only gotta hit you a few. So that takes us to the tower bit. Takes us to the tower stage. Nice fucking jump. Wrong button. This track reminds me of Alicia Dragoon. This music track, for whatever reason. Something about the sound it's making. We scrolled the floor off screen just now so that the bomb had nothing to land on. It's accidentally the smartest thing I've ever done. Oh, they're coming back. We cannot shake the skeleton army. Oh, Axe is back. Axe Street's back, alright.
Skeleton.
We almost got pushed into the sword.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
There are a lot of skeletons, yeah. This game's skeleton quotient is quite high. Nice hitbox. Was facing the wrong way entirely. They still gave it to us.
Skeleton.
No, you don't. Yeah, calcium-rich skeletons. Very good. Uh-oh. Yeah, into the pit you go. Poor guy. Do you have a star? No. Wanted to be careful about killing. That was a happy little accident. I'll take that. Just let him walk off. This guy should not remotely be an issue. I don't care what you do, you're definitely gonna die first. "16 lives. We're now on the final stage. Back to the maze. Try and keep the axe for it. I have a hunch we're gonna need it to out DPS the final boss. Oh, another one. 10 HP. Not too and half bad for ourselves. It was aliens the whole time. Always has been. I mean, that seems like the logical endpoint for any barbarian game. Conan wept, for there were no more worlds to conquer, and so enemies had to arrive from other worlds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Probably happens quite a bit, honestly. Yeah, I love this game's sprite work. This is a gorgeous game. It's very macabre, though. It's very dark. Yo, what's up, Romero? How's the gaming? We're doing pretty well. We're on the final stage of the Legendary Axe II. Now, we could have beaten this game ages ago, and the first one if we had just used to continue, but we're trying to get some 1cc's today, against my better judgment. Hello, sir. You're a tall boy. Okay, that goes to the end. We stumbled upon the crit path. Okay, so when we actually know where we're going, it takes like 3 minutes to actually get to the end. We just somehow went every wrong way last time. Understood. I don't know if I can avoid that. Let's try and walk away, despawn it. Okay, it's gone. All right. Maximum strength, maximum health. Yo, Trini.
Since it's Axe Wednesday, does that mean we're also gonna see a 1cc of Fire Rock for the Famicom Disk System?
No. No, it does not. Thank you for the 100 bits. We'll get to Fire Rock some other day. We do have to get back to that game. Oh, he's already flashing. Let's fucking go. Got him. Not only was that a 1cc, I think that was a no miss.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Now here's where shit gets weird. This game's ending does not explain itself.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
That's good.
Good.
No. That's a good question.
And that's the ending. An assassination attempt.
See ya.
Now you might be thinking that's the bad ending. That's the only ending, friend. That's the only ending. Yeah, no, this game's sick. I love this game. Hype for the Legendary Axe II? Sadly, that never came to pass. Maybe someday. Was that Flare? They did have purple hair. Yeah, you become the boss, and then someone tries to assassinate you to become the new boss. Presumably. Who the fuck knows? What totally legit turbo graphics do I use? I'm on Mednafen. Mednafen is what I named my completely legitimate PC engine. That's what it's called. Put a piece of tape right on the front, just says Mednafen. I don't know what it means. That's what I called it. Takeshi Jesus Moriguchi. Sounds like kidney stone medication. I've got kidney stone medication. Right here. Chanca Piedra. Never leave home without it. I know, they sound like Tic Tacs. The end. Man. Now, we can mostly attribute the fact that this game has got nothing to do with the original, completely different vibe. We can attribute all that to that it's mostly made by different people. I think that only one programmer worked on both games, and the other entire development staff was different. Make a game in the style of a PC Engine game. Yeah, PC Engine's cool. I'm a big fan. So as much as that's the Legendary Axe II, as much as that's the official numbered sequel, it obviously didn't really feel like one. There's not much similarity between the two. But there was a spiritual successor, completely unrelated, that is probably closer to the true sequel to the first one. And that is an arcade game known only as the Astyanax. Gotta play some Astyanax today, of course we do. Also known as the Lord of King. The arcade game. John Headband is back, baby. That's all I've ever needed. Astyanax, yeah. For a very long time, I thought this word was pronounced Astyanax, but no, apparently it's Astyanax. Even saying it out loud, it still sounds wrong. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna play this. We're gonna play Arcade Astyanax. We're gonna try to get us an Arcade 1cc today. Ooh. The coveted Arcade 1cc. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, notably it is the Astyanax. Has the in the title. Not to be confused with Astyanax, the NES game. Let's see what we've got to look forward to here. Gotta let the timer run out on the dips menu. The Astyanax. 1989. So this one's immediately a lot more colorful. If it shows us a gameplay demo, you'll see more similarities. So you've got the weapon charge meter on the bottom, right? You got the weapon charge meter. You get a flaming axe attack. Jonathan Axe, man. Look at him go. Yeah, Dando. I don't think Dando ever came out, unfortunately. Yeah, we haven't played an arcade game in a bit. Seems like as good a day as any. You got the totems from the first game, which have, you know, items. Yeah, they explode like in Legendary Axe 1. And this game was made by the same, like, main director. This was the brainchild of primarily the same guy on Legendary Axe 1. So you could call this the real sequel, if anything. But let's play it. Oh, yes. This is even shorter. This is even shorter than the previous two games. This will be very brief. We gotta acclimate ourselves to how this game works. Always be axing. You get 4 hit points. Yeah, 2 players. Yeah, it's got a very generous attack box. So if you look at the first frame of your attack, there we go. That's actually a hitbox back there. This does hit behind you. You can absolutely abuse that. Yeah, now here's a legendary axe. We have no other weapons in this game. All we've got is our axe and our wits and a very, very large hitbox. Yeah, that's his normal walk. You'd think we're crouch walking. No, that's just... That's how he moves. That is his locomotion. We also have magic we can clear the screen with. Black Shield Legion!
Always be axing questions, sorry.
Somebody shoot that guy. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 axes. First boss. Our axe negates projectiles as well. So the first boss primarily consists of standing in one spot, just like so, killing every fireball with our constant swinging, and then just kind of hope that he dies first. That's just kind of how this goes. Hey, we got a 1-up. Now, this game's music gets garbled by its own sound effects. It's hard to listen to this game's OST because you're like, the sound of you swinging, like, overwrites the music for some reason. Not sure why. Yeah, we've already done a Golden Axe stream. No. Many other axe ventures. Let me adjust the microphone. There we go. Green skeleton. Whenever there's too much shit on the screen, we just want to clear it out. Magic our way out of trouble. Yo, Whiskey T Foxtrot! Yo, thank you for the exceptional streams. The hitbox of all time. There we go. 2 health back. Want to charge up. Pick up a new shield. It is possible to block in this game by standing still. The shield is not without function. Hit backs, yeah.
Green Skeleton says, recycle your plastics, eat more vegetables, install solar panels, and of course, don't forget to drink the blood of your enemies.
That's the most important part, I agree. Thank you, Simon, for the 100 green skeletons. Words to live by, honestly. This game is pretty generous with 1-ups. It's possible for you to, like, snowball into 1 billion lives, and then we'll be able to face tank our way through the end. But it requires clean play until then. Or as clean as we can make it. Has a 1 HP. Ah, yes. So it is possible to lame this guy out. Yeah, he's good. We want to lure him over here as best we can. He's so fast. He's pretty good. We only have so much time. So we mostly want to get, like, some good strings in. Ah, shit. Already got me. Give me out. Alright. Now we got all the time in the world. It's alright to die a few times on the way to the end of the game. Actually, the final stage itself isn't even really that hard. It's the penultimate stage that's the real problem. So as long as we can keep deaths to a minimum up to that point, shouldn't be too bad. Wish we had the whip from the last game, yeah. There we go. Nice hitbox. And then we got that extra life right back. We're back up to 3 extra lives. I think 0 counts as 1. So we technically have 4. Frogs. The Frogs of Doom. They're more dangerous than they appear. Do these frogs race? Sadly, no. They don't do much of anything.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
The valve powered, thank you. I've obtained 1 extra hit point. Try and play this as safely as possible. Yeah, the statues can grab you as well. Generally, we don't want frogs on the screen, like, ever. They're a big problem. Oh, you got me. Yeah, frogs. There's a big frog problem on this stage. This enemy on its own, not too bad. When it's just them. The boss of the stage can be a total shit show. There's a pretty precise spacing we want to be at so that we can stop the heads from producing fireballs. Just close enough so that we can hit the heads, but not so close that they can bite us. Because that is usually an insta-kill. Ah, shit. Thought it would be a big frog, yeah. And then once it's down to one head, you can just kind of stun lock him all day. Nice. Prevent wizard time. Anota! Oh, that was rude. Thank you for the 13 whole years. This version has 7-ups? No, absolutely not. In an arcade game, that'd be a bad business decision in an arcade game. We got another one up. Yeah, the arcade starts looking at you funny. You gotta have an elevator stage. Your game is just not real without one. Every game is fake until the elevator stage has been confirmed. Then once we're at the end of the lift here, they should all spawn in on the left side. And then we're on the second last stage. This game is very brief. These guys can be insta-killed if you catch them in midair like this. This is the problem stage. This is the hardest stage in the game. Yeah, NES version of the game. The NES version came out after this one. About a year after. Yeah, they do disrobe when you defeat them in battle. There we go. Not too bad. I think that jump stab attack does 2 damage, so that would have killed us had it landed. We're back up to 3 extra lives. These guys, you have to try and stun lock them with jump attacks as best you can. Alright, you got me. You got me fair and square. Oh, that was a health up, too. I do want that, whatever it is. Lightning, I will take it. We did die, so we got a fresh timer. which means we don't really need to plow ahead. We just kind of kill everything as it shows up. Red skeletons always get back up at least once. If you make smart use of your lightning, every time the actual problem enemies show up, you'll be ready to deal with them. If not outright killing them, then at least setting them up for a proper stun lock. Whoa, that goes pretty far. Tell you what if I just leave? What a silly haha idea that would be if I just left. Alright. Oh shit, a red skelly! I don't know what the trope is about red skeletons getting back up after you defeat them. I'm sure that came from somewhere. At some point, that just became the norm. Not sure. It's a Canadian thing. I believe you. I believe that.
Skeleton.
It is rapidly approaching wizard time. As long as we're right next to him.
Oh, big.
If we stay right the fuck next to him, the lightning cannot hit us. We have to stay close. Extremely close.
Oh, big.
Whoa! Got him. 3 extra lives. 4 lives total. Into the final stage. Which, of course, is
Welcome
Geiger.
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Laura, thank you for the follow. Of course, the last stage is just Geiger. It's just a Geiger stage. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it, it's Alien.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? What were you expecting? You just gotta have a Geiger stage. Yeah, it feels very why not. That's probably what they were thinking. They're like, you know what, why not? We have all this beautiful sprite work. We have a face hugger, we have a xenomorph in the background, we gotta use these assets somewhere. What do you mean we didn't get the license to make an Alien game? Fuck it! Put it in Astyanax, then! That's what I imagine happened.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whoa! Alright, final boss! Literally a xenomorph!
No.
We have 1 extra life after this one. We're in pretty good shape. I think we can clutch this out. We should have 1 more life after this one. Let's see. Yeah, we had 1 extra. Let's go! 1 CC. Astyanax. First try. First try 1cc. We take those.
Well done, Turner. 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 Well done, Turner.
That's
Well
good.
done, well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Oh yeah.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Arcade operator's pissed, yeah.
Chicken.
You know, weirdly enough, I thought this was going to be the most problem we had. I thought this was going to be the biggest problem of the stream. I thought for sure that we had Legendary Axe 1 and 2 on lockdown, and it was this one we'd struggle with, because arcade games are just usually pretty difficult. Somehow, the complete reverse happened. But you know what? Fuck it. And what an Astyanax it was. Yeah, we take those regardless. Even if it doesn't make any sense. We beat the hard game first try. And you. Love when a game thanks you, the player, for playing. I want my brain cell back. Nicely done. We absolutely take those. We take those any day of the week. No, I don't think any were on Amiga, unfortunately. Was Rastan? Was Rastan on the Amiga? I think it got ported to some shit. I feel like Rastan maybe did. I don't think this did. Rastan's a terrifying game. There's no way in hell I could beat... I can't... Let alone a Rastan 1cc. I can't even clear Rastan, like, normally. I can barely beat Stage 2. The game's impossible. It's like the impossible game. Alright. Let's check out the NES version. We must play the NES version. Astyanax. Yeah, this box art's very good. The Japanese box art is just the arcade flyer again, and that is what we're going to put in the corner. But this box art's also incredible. It's just John Astyanax. He's got a sword on the box art. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Before we start the video game, let's roll the ads, I suppose. Let's roll the commercial real quick.
In a land of deadly dragons and ghostly skeletons, you are Astyanax, warrior of Rimlia, on a treacherous journey to rescue Princess Rosebud from the evil wizard Blackhorn. Fight the forces of darkness with 3 magical spells, fueled by 5 mystical power sources. Master 3 special weapons through 12 exciting levels of play. Astyanax for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Live action that never ends. From Jalico.
Live action that never ends.
Skeleton.
Yeah, I guess his name is Astyanax. That's a normal name. Lots of people are called that, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're in. Now, much like Legendary Axe 1 and 2 had a giant difference between them, both versions of Astyanax are also wildly different. It's very odd how that happened twice. This game is much more story-focused. We've got NES cutscenes. I'm Astyanax. Good. The name is from Greek mythology, comma. I think. There was room for that on the previous screen. You didn't need a new one for that. I'm a freshman here at Greenview High. Howdy, classmates, it's me, Astyanax. Who is that girl? Ah, yes, the city. The other day, I was walking to school. It's named Lord of King in the Japanese version. I have no idea. The Japanese version is still called the Lord of King. Both versions of this. Astyanax 1990. I'm ready. That's all I needed to see. I lied, there's more lore. Woo! Where am I? Hello, miss. This is Remlia. My name is Cutie. Very good. Excellent. I brought you to this world. Yeah, these are the same people that did Totally Rad, that is true. A talking butterfly? I'm gonna be honest with you, chat room. There's some loud thunder. There's some loud thunder happening outside. If this stream goes offline, you can assume that the storm exploded my entire house. Just warning you in advance. Being held captive by the evil wizard, Blackhorn. Astyanax, please save our princess. You got it. But I'm only 16. How could I save her? I'm only 16. I'm a freshman at Green... I already forgot the name of the school. Astyanax, you're the warrior chosen by this world. You possess the wonderful miracle power within you. Literally already forgot the name of the school. Is in one ear, out the other. Only the princess can send you back to your world. This is a fucked up situation. I didn't ask for any of this. Oh god. The axe! Hey! There's a golden axe. The magic axe bash! This is the only way you can get back to your world. It's time to bash things with an axe. I can do that. Blackhorn has many monsters at his command. You have no choice. I'm sorry. I mean, this seemed wholly preventable by just not bringing me here. Okay, then, lead the way. You got it. Round 1-1. Ready for some NES Astyanax. So we got the charge meter. We got the charge meter that was present in Legendary Axe 1 and the arcade version. Now, this game is completely different. It's got completely different everything. But the game mechanics have not changed. Yeah, good dudes. The 16-year-old child. I don't know, it looks pretty ripped to me.
To the fantasy zone. Get ready.
The kidney. Now there's a superhero. Thank you for the follow, kidney. We've already changed weapons. We picked up a different weapon. We no longer have the axe. We've discarded it. Thrown it away. We don't need that stupid axe, we said. Never needed an axe in my life. Very good hitbox. So you have 3 different weapons in this game, and they're not strictly all an upgrade of each other. It's not like there's a maximum strength weapon. There is one that's stronger than the rest of them, but they all have upsides and downsides. Primarily in the range that they have and the MP cost of casting spells with that weapon. This is the one that has the least damage, but spells cost the least. And we do have 3 spells. We get to pick which one we have on the pause screen. We got the Fireball, we got the Lightning, which costs the most, but does the most damage. And we have this one, which is, like, by far the best one in the game, which is a Time Stop. Just kind of lets you beat the shit out of things for a while. Indeed. Yeah, sassy hands on hip pose. And then... giant boss sprites! Yes! Uh-oh. Okay. Duck the fireball.
Oh, big!
Your movement speed is very slow in this game, though, admittedly. You move incredibly slow. I'm just gonna bully you. I'm just gonna bully you? I have a time stop. I'll fucking do it again. Poor guy. And you get all your life and SP back. Then we get more lore! Oh, skeleton! Blackhorn Caesar's been killed.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Not Skeletor, no. He was brought here by Cutie, Princess Rosebud's friend. What?
Man.
I put Cutie into the cell. I'm positive. Wow, you got an emote? You have an emote for that? Very good. Look at this! In this world, the power of the human is strong. He must be the root of our trouble. You must destroy him. He cannot stop me from taking Rosebud's power. Yes, sir. Red Road. So we currently have the weakest weapon. We're gonna try and pivot to the strongest weapon as soon as we can. These skeleton enemies are very funny because they kinda get into range. They usually don't get quite close enough to actually hit you. They'll, like, walk vaguely into your range, and then they just kind of whiff buttons in the hopes that, presumably, you will walk into them. That's their whole plan. It's not a very good plan, but that is what they do. Time stop past this. It's a valid strat. I mean, you're not wrong. There's another weapon upgrade. So that gives us the great sword. I mean, I guess it's a great sword. We still swing it with one hand. This is the strongest weapon in the game. Sadly, it is not the axe. The axe is the in-between of the 3. Do I have a favorite battle mech or mech warrior game? Not really. I don't know enough about the series in general. I haven't played enough of them to form an opinion. Yeah, the above average sword. So unfortunately, most of the game is going to be spent with this weapon right here. Yeah, the eye sword is going to be is our tool. We had to forsake the axe. It's a broadsword, of course. How could I have been so blind? Presumably, the box art is holding an axe. It's hard to tell. It's just kind of on fire. No doubt as a holdover from the arcade game, which has a flaming axe. But in the context of this game, it is no longer clear. Ah, yes, the eyeball walls. You are being perceived by the architecture. Yeah, random claws in the wall. It looks good. Looks very good. Are they mind flayers? That's the closest guess I could possibly have. This is probably the easiest game of anything we've played today. Just due to the limited nature of what you can do at this speed. Not too bad. Ah, yes, the Medusa. The easiest boss by far. We never have to move from this middle of the stage. We can stay crouching the whole time. We will occasionally have to aim the other way. But that's the whole strat, really. There's not... You don't do much. This is the whole fight. What a boss fight, I says. Yeah, the one-frame teleport. I cannot explain the teleport attack. I don't know why she teleports. Oh, a moment's reprieve. You miss your world, don't you? Yeah, I bet he does. I wonder how we could have solved that problem. Is it that obvious? I can see the sadness in your eyes. Thelenia is so far away. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the whole cutscene. It just stopped. That's alright. We didn't need any more cutscene. We got an extra life. We still don't want to fall into the pits. It is still exceedingly easy to fall into death pits in this game. That's mostly what we want to save magic for when they place, like, an enemy on a small platform that we gotta do something about. Or hell, just somebody like this that we gotta get rid of. Cutscene budget depleted. Whoop! We never really need to use spells on the actual bosses, for the most part. So it's fine to save all of our SP for, like, a tricky platforming bit where I'd rather just there not be an enemy there. At least now our power gauge is chunky enough that we can start to one-shot shit. This guy's plan is to do a full screen, like, undodgeable lightning attack. More or less. You just keep hitting him to stop him from doing it. And he'll wrap around the screen. That's his master plan. Yo, what's up, Sheriff Nonchalanto? This game is very goofy. Compared to the difficulty level of all the other games we've played so far today, this one is a cakewalk. I think we have to descend on this stage, yeah. Got a low tech. Round 3-2. I think it goes up to 6-2 or 7. Yeah, Rent. Yeah, no, this game's great, Applesauce. I'm a big fan of it. It's a bit more slow-paced than most of the other things we've played today, but that is not to its detriment. Brain tired from work, I feel that. Well, how do I make that jump? I cannot go any farther forward than this. There we go. Yes, the full heal. Ever play Astyanax? Yes, I'm not great at it. Although I'm not great at any shmup, to be fair. I am pretty bad at any shmup not called UN Squadron. Yes, the Brain Lord is back. There's always a Brain Lord in these games. Oh no, he's out! He's got a head brain and a butt brain. Inside of you, there are two brains, yes. This is one of those games where you're just like, I don't know what I want to play, then I'll just like put a game on and have a good time. This is the perfect game for that scenario. Don't worry, sir. This is our territory. They will not make it any further.
Skeleton.
I've strengthened the spell binding Rosebud.
Skeleton.
You know that guy? Yeah, it's the Wraith from Sweet Home. She can no longer communicate with Cutie telepathically. That's a $4 word for NES. You're wrong, Thorn Dog. They will come. What can they possibly do? Yeah, Thorn Dog. One silly human and a fairy. Soon I will transfer your magical powers to me and rule the world. It's a foolproof plan, really. Your friends are already doomed. How does that work? I don't know. Yeah, it's a it's a good thing we have like fucked up time stop powers. There are other spells. There are 2 other spells. We have absolutely no reason to ever use them. The time stop is way too good. You see a disturbing lack of axes? Yeah, we had an axe at the start of the game, and then we discarded it for this weapon, which has the highest attack power. Which I know that's sacrilege on a stream like this. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta sometimes you just have to time stop out of a bad situation. Yo, what's up, Father Axe Keeper? That's where the axe went. We just gave it to Axe Keeper. No worries.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whoa! Almost fell to my doom. Get me out. This is an ugly situation. It's an incredibly ugly situation. I've got a whopping 1 heart. Alright, you got me. You got me fair and square. Run it back. We gotta upgrade our weapon again. We got a weak-ass weapon. This is the weapon that has the lowest spell casting cost, though. So it's not the worst thing. We'd be able to cheese the most time stops with this one. It does look pretty cool, admittedly. Excuse me, sir. I'm just going to leave. I'm gonna pretend I don't see you. I'm gonna collect the better sword and continue to walk away. Yo, the meaty frames. Oh, this is ugly. Hey, we got an extra life. Oh, we're dead. Alright. The good news is we didn't lose anything, I suppose. Yeah, the stage kind of stingy with healing, so we have to be in life preservation mode. We gotta watch out for these guys, because even when we attack them from the correct location, we can still take damage just from being too close. It's almost as if when we attack, the entire arm has a hurt box. So even if you technically are in range to hit them, your arm will still take damage and you trade. So you have to be on, like, the edge of these platforms when you try to hit them. It's a little wonky. Yeah, or you could just time stop your problems away, which is a much easier solution. Yeah, we didn't get scrolled. Yeah, we gotta pretty much, like, try and tipper them. Uh-oh. We should have time stopped there. That one was wholly preventable. Now, once we're out of this stage, there's, like, never any death pits in any meaningful capacity ever again. But the game gets probably easier after this point. Not surprised we're dying here. Astyanax, the greatest hero to come from Ohio? I think so. I never met him personally. I've always looked up to him, though. Giant plaques of him at the high school.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Caffeine headache. I've been there. Thank you for the follow. Created by her once, yeah. Frog Race has been redeemed. Let's try to get out of the Hell Swamp first. Should be a flower there. Yep. No desire to deal with it. Yeah, the stage is very angry eyes. Cool. Not too bad. Whoa! Yeah, we have to really, like, deliberately be standing all the way on the edge of these platforms. Oh, I had a feeling they'd put something there. Those crafty bastards. Full heal, we take those. We're living. Yeah, if anything will get you, it's the, like, flower placement when you're just trying to jump to a platform. Okay. We were able to despawn a lot of the dudes. Yeah, good damage boost. A little bit more HP. You can see how ineffective just mashing the attack button is. You really do want to try and, like, go for a full power swing whenever possible. It is much more effective. Ever had an NES look back at you? That's him trying to attack us, by the way. We're outside of his range. We have to time our attack at just the right moment. Marshy, clear, round 4-1. Alright, before we do the next stage, we should do the frog race. Ah, yes, the graves. Hold that thought. Frog race button. Alright, it didn't make the prediction. Gorf is here. Love to see a good Gorf. I will make the prediction manually. Start prediction. The huge. There we go. Yeah, Lord E is here. The Lorf of Gorf. Yo, Hagar emote. Who? Oh, as Tong. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say, who the fuck? Shoutouts to Tong. Shoutouts to Tampa Never Sleeps. Keeping Marvel afloat during the end times. Alright, betting time is over. Best of luck, everyone. Pretty even so far. Frog number 4 pulls away. Wait a minute. Frog number 1 and 4. Gorf just runs all the way across. Gorf was like halfway there. He's like, fuck it. I got one more in me. And he just kept going. Yeah, what a boost by Gorf. Lord Gorf. Lord Gorf has won the frog race. Pay it out. Prediction. I gotta manually pay this shit out. Pay it out to frog number 1. 186,000 new yen given to 18 people. Congratulations if you were one of the lucky winners of the frog race. Condolences if you were not. Yeah, Gorf doubters are in shambles right now. That's alright. Alright, throw it over to Stampede for a poem, and then we'll get back to the game.
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
There is a breeze out here that filters through the scrub, over hills and down through long, dry riverbeds, across the Texas blacktop. It cools the skin and brings the most subtle song in the world to the ears of those who listen.
Thank you, Stampede. Has anyone been recording all Frog Race results, and is there a tier list or matchup wiki? I feel like there's probably somebody. There's probably somebody that's been taking notes. They're like, wait a minute, that guy wins a lot. Yeah, frog loop. Oh, we just got a one-up. We just got a one-up via score. Not dealing with any of this. Absolutely not. Miss me with that platforming. I leave it up to you, Raycat. If you want to display the odds, if that is what you feel is necessary, that is 100% up to you. Nope, not dealing with this flower. Ah, shit, there's another one. change bash or spell up? Down, change, up, spell. Yeah, I'll take a spell up. Spell power up. Fight Astyanax! We got all of our SP back. We've been rewarded for foolishly spending all of our SP by being given more SP! Yeah, up, spell, down, bash. Oh, goddammit. I'm not dealing with any of this. You got me fucked up. You think I'm dealing with enemies on platforms? You're out of your mind. Yeah, more time stop. I would pretend I do not see it, personally. You couldn't make me hold this mix-up if you tried. Do not perceive the mix. The mix is not real. He's throwing asterisks. Got him. We should have one cast left for the actual boss. Damn, he's got good aim with those. Nice. Yeah, the black boss background. It's because the black on most boss sprites is actually transparency. They usually do not have that extra color there. So they kind of find a way to cheat themselves to get extra black. What's up, Highway? We've arrived at last! I mean, it's just not a classic video game without the giant looming castle in the background. If you're playing an old video game and a castle doesn't crumble at the end, what's the point? Just gotta have a crumbling castle. You just gotta do it. The fish have returned. That's the MC, I know. Yo, what's up, ANK? One of the many incredible artists around here in the retro Twitch sphere. Haha! That's funny, you think I'm gonna deal with that mix. Ah, shit, there's another one. Get me out.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
You run out on the days I'm still streaming when you get off work. That is the highest compliment I could possibly receive. Thank you. Uh-oh. Whoa, you almost got me. Started raining. True. It's raining here as well. I'm a bit worried because I've been hearing loud thunder. And I feel like the stream might just explode at any moment. So we gotta beat this game quick before Mother Nature puts stop to it. Oh, hell no, I'm not holding this mix. I pretend I do not see it. I don't see any of it. It's not real. All those enemies, I never saw them. I'll take more spell points, thank you. Fight Astyanax. Landfill got hit with lightning during the last thunderstorm. Still on fire, oh no. Creature. 2 creatures. They will combine forces to make the super creature. Unfortunately for them, I've got time stop. (5-2) Cliff. Gotta do the vertical stage. The vertical stages are generally pretty easy. You can always see the enemies before you get to them. You can just kind of kill them before you get up there. Never in a huge amount of danger. The greatest threat on a stage like this is you accidentally jumping up into them, because they just kind of appear all at once. Yeah, there's people in jail in the background. Are they dwarves? They look about the same size as us. And we're in the foreground, and they're in the background, so maybe they're even bigger. Yeah, like that. Jumping into dudes is probably how you're gonna take most of your damage on a stage like this. We're at the top. If we spend our SP to kill the boss, we'll have more life to work with for the actual... Oh, is there not an actual boss? I expected, like, an end-of-round boss, but we didn't get one. We're just on to stage 6. What is this? Is this really a castle? Be careful, we're in the maze! Wait, I can hear the princess's voice! Pay attention to the signs. Pay attention to the signs. It's the only clue that we get for this maze. Her voice faded away. Whose emote is that? Is that Tetsudical? It's gotta be. Something has stopped her telepathic signal. We're getting very bad reception out here. A sign! Let's go. I love the idea that telepathy has, like, satellite reception. Brain only has 2 bars. Gotta go into this door. The telepathy phone? No, I haven't. I've never had one. I've always wanted one. I'm pretty sure the sign is clearly just telling us to go into the center door here. Pretty sure that's the sign. The Eyeball of Doom! Not nearly as dangerous as in Legendary Axe, though. At least with a full power meter, we can just kill him in one shot. It's very useful. I'm not dealing with this, you're out of your mind! Getting your 5th monitor tomorrow. I have 3 monitors. When I started streaming, I had 2 monitors. One was on a laptop, because I was streaming on a laptop when I had started streaming. And then I had, like, an actual monitor next to the laptop. And then I decided that I needed more screen space for all the, like, millions of things that I have open while I am streaming. So I got a 3rd monitor. I cannot imagine I'd ever need more than that, though. That's about it. As many as I'll ever need. Unless for some reason I require even more things to be open while streaming. I've got a very robust battle station that I got during these. Yeah, this is a pretty civilized game, Phoenix. This is definitely the easiest of the games we've played today. But that's totally fine. That is not a strike against it. Nothing wrong with a game that is easier than its arcade contemporary. Oh, that's right. He just fucking hits you if you do not stop him. He just has like a giant fuck you attack. And he has time stop. I can't believe it. Alright, he's dead. Welcome, brave warrior, from another world. I am Thorn Dog, the beached surfer skeleton. Where's the princess?
Skeleton.
Civilized enemy? Not really. You're a noisy fly. She will be a slave to Blackhorn soon. Wrong, ugly! Can't believe it, got him. First I'll destroy you, comma. Then I'll rescue her. Tough talk, insect. Can you back it up? Probably. I mean, yeah, probably.
Predictable.
He looks a lot less dangerous once you actually start fighting him. He's just kind of a floating sprite that just kind of scrolls back and forth. That's what we were afraid of all this time? Can't believe it. Alright, he does have finger lasers. That's pretty good. Yeah, it seems like if he has a hand... If he currently has a hand, then we are not able to attack the core. Well, he's dead. I guess it doesn't matter. 6-1 clear. He exploded. We are now on the final stage. Thorn Dog is defeated. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh! Ha 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 ha! Well done! But by defeating me, you've doomed yourself! Yeah, what is woo? You've been bound magically, and must die with me. Ah, Destiny Bond. I'm familiar with this move. NES game that said die, yeah. Astyanax, listen. No one can erase Thorndog's seal without sacrificing their life. I see what's going to happen here. No, cutie, don't do it! Astyanax, I'm sorry that... Sorry I brought you to this world. Ten-year-old you is traumatized.
No.
You must save the princess, Astyanax. Ride home took one for the team, yeah. Don't worry about me. So long, Astyanax. Maybe someday. Was that Cutie saying that, or was that Astyanax? He's really upset he had to let it out. Oh, Blackhorn, you'll die for this. Alright, so we got a boss rush. Got a very straightforward boss rush. Fortunately, we have a full power gauge at this point in the game, so it's absolutely no trouble at all to just nuke everyone in a few hits. Wait. I don't want you to do that. Ah, he did it anyway. He's a genius. Hey, we got a one-up. Oh, he's getting uncomfortably close! Never mind. You can't stop me from pressing my lightning button, yeah. Creatures! I might want a time stop for this one. Okay. We should have one time stop left. Full heal. You've come at last, Astyanax. Did you really think your evil creatures could stop me? They're just jabroni. That's the big bad, ostensibly. Your boldness is exceeded only by your stupidity. Your princess is here, trapped. Doesn't match profile picture, I think you're right. Now you will join her. Be careful, Astyanax. I've never met you in my life, miss. Blackhorn's true face is... You'll see me controlling this world after you die. I mean, we'll be dead. No, we won't, actually. You'll just be a wandering soul. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. He's just Osagot. Yeah, you're right. Oh, he's got those. Okay, fair enough. No, sir. I cannot stop him from casting that. He's crazy. All right. That's not your true form. No, of course not. Oh, red! Oh, I got time stopped. Okay, I'm like, why can't I move? Then it's like, no, he has time stop. Oh my goodness. He has his own time stop.
What the fuck? Nobody told me Red Eye's Black Dragon was in this game.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody get Joey Wheeler on the horn.
It's fucked up, I agree. Alright, run it back. The good news is getting to him is pretty trivial. Now here's the situation. If we know that there is a full heal just before the boss, if we know there's a full heal, that means we can preserve our magic for as long as possible to survive. Do we get the weapon back? I don't know. Maybe. Well, the thing is, it doesn't cost as much to cast magic anyway, like this. So we actually get more time stops with this weapon equipped, which could be a net positive.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Captain Lizard, thank you for the follow. It could be a blessing in disguise, really. We'll be able to abuse more time stops with this. But we're gonna save all of them till later. Yeah, 2 MP left. I don't think you're able to cast it if you only have 2 left. I don't think they give it to you. That would be nice, but I don't think they do. Yo, GP Rider!
Whoa. Look at this not Castlevania game we have here.
Oh, you should have saw... Should have saw what we were playing earlier. If you think this is Castlevania, you missed all the actual Castlevanias we played. Just walk through them. Oh, we're dead. Now here's the good news. If we go back to our regular axe, that's actually a power-up. The default axe is stronger than the weapon that we just had selected. We actually just buffed ourselves via dying. Yeah. The catch is, it still costs a lot to cast magic with this thing. The axe is the in-between of the weapons that we had before. So it's probably better this way. And we got that extra life right back. Nice. Not bad. No, you don't. That is still gonna hit me, I'm afraid. Yes, indeed. Want to trade, I says. He's got a very big hand. Is there a safe spot to stand against that guy? It's possible that you can just, like, juke the lightning. Right? There's only 4 lightning bolts. It's entirely possible that there's a dead zone somewhere. I couldn't tell you where it is. But it's entirely possible. And then we should get all of our health back. So we're going to be a little bit weaker overall DPS-wise, but we preserved enough MP to cast more. He went for lightning, but I think we actually iframed it. I think we managed to iframe it. Okay. We got all of our SP back, actually. We got all of everything back. If that's the case, then maybe we're allowed to spend as much as we want in the earlier bits. Yeah, skeleton dragon. I can hit the fire. I can just hit it? Oh, dude. Never mind. This is a game changer. That's not difficult at all if I can just thwack the fire. Oh, hell yeah. Easiest fight in the game, actually. Wait, it's doing time stop. You're not the only one with time stop. Oh no. Got him. Yeah, so once he turns red, he starts doing time stop. It's true, it's the best move in the game. It's so good that they do it too.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. Hey, we got 4 1cc's today.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done.
We played 4 games, we got 4 1cc's.
Well done, Turner.
How about that?
Done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Well done, Turner.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Your efforts have saved this country and all it apostrophe S people. But at what cost? Cutie is dead. Everybody's waiting for you. Waiting for me where? I'm not from here, miss. We'll have a big celebration. Thank you, but I would like to get back to my world. Sorry, miss, I think we should see other people. My mom and dad are probably going nuts. Josito! Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I have a test this Tuesday. What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. We'll never forget you, Astyanax. Please be happy in your world. We're going home. Oh, God. I'm back. Just in one frame. Vampire Hunters, Horde mode, roguelike. Duct tape guns to your guns. Oh, that sounds good. Was it all a dream? Now we just pop in. Back to high school we go. Huh? You! Oh, it's her. She's alive. Astyanax. Can't believe Cutie made it. Astyanax, I've missed you. Yeah, we're in the real world, presumably. Oh, Cutie, you're alive. But how?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Orzine, thank you for the follow. Oh, now I understand.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Comic, thank you for the follow. Astyanax, Cutie. This is a reward for your bravery. Thank you, miss.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She did it. She made it. She pulled through. This story is a happy end. She's the moon. She was the moon all along. The Earth is now doomed since the moon is gone. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. I don't know if this rolls credits at all. I don't know if I can legally end the stream unless it rolls credits. We might just be stuck here forever. The buttons, they don't do anything. Yeah, this game's great. Both versions of Astyanax fucking rule. Both Legendary Axes fucking rule. Had some good axe adventures today. Alright. Looks like it does not, in fact, escape from this screen. Means I'm gonna turn it down. And I'm just gonna throw it over here. Gamers! Thanks for tuning in. That was a long one. That turned into like 6 hours almost. I thought for sure this would be a short stream. It turned out to not be so short. That's alright. Thank you everyone that tuned in. Thank you everyone who rated, subscribed, Sabine. Thank you for the follow. Everyone who followed, rated, all that good shit. We will be back definitely on Friday, maybe even tomorrow.
Thank you.
Possibly. That'd be a short stream if so, though. Where are we going? Old PC games over at Chades. Let's see. We can go to Chades. Yeah, why not? Raid Chade. Very good. Throw scoots at Chade. If you don't have scoots, throw rack attacks at him. Anyway, yeah, be back. Definitely Friday, possibly Thursday. Thank you all for watching, everyone. Until next time, bye-bye!